What's up, low Kiora? Wait, what did I miss? Gone from 40,000 armor to 260? No, we had like a 150 plus for elemental for a long time now, actually. And yesterday I started implementing finally scavenge plating. I just dropped Fury's. What is this skill called? Savage Fury. There we go. I just dropped it at this point because I have too much damage against single targets. I decided, like, whatever. Honestly, I could keep on using that instead of Berserk. That is also an option. Today we'll be testing the ultimate single target setup, boys. I'll be testing. I'm pretty sure that Rampage with Tectonic Slams is insane, and this will stay. But I'm not sure about Stomping Ground. So we'll be testing. The ultimate damage setup, the best supports on the Rampage, and we're gonna see how it goes, right? We're gonna see how it goes. Armor break here. Physical damage, huh? This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. What's up, Path of Tourist? Hello, hello. What's good? What's cooking? Good lookings. It kind of blows that we lost a little bit of area from Magnified Effect, but honestly, if I want to keep those scavenge plating stacks up, there is nothing I can do about it. We just need to do it like that. Ooh, look at this tankiness, boys. Oh my lord, this abyssal monster was... This abyssal monster was something, I tell you right now. Yeah, so what do you think about... What's up, Mary? What do you guys think about, like, actually doing triple Abyss tablet instead of Breach? Like, literally just go full on Abyss, and that's it. I was kind of thinking about it for a little bit, I have to say. Also, I was thinking about changing my passive tree a little bit to get Heart of the Well from Rogue Exiles. Maybe this would be more profitable. We can, I guess, experiment with it today. There's plenty of things we can experiment with. I'm telling you, man, like, Abyss is worth it. I'm telling you right now. I mean, like, we're like, 2 minutes into the mapping so far and already dropping something like that. I'm telling you, boys. Something must be right. Something must be correct about this. We must be doing something right. Thinking doing some small changes to Pounce, I have to say. Because since I have the stat now... Oh, it's a Shade Walker. Since I have the stat, the mana consumption thing, right? Maybe I should use on Pounce. Uh-oh. Let me get out of the way real fast. This damage over time still does something to us. I don't know what the map mods here are, but... 63 life, monster damage, that's some bullshit. Ignited Ground though, so Ignited Ground definitely makes me take a little bit more. Our fire resistance is not that high, but Abyss is really good as a mechanic. GG really good with Abyss Period 2. I wish the future will continue. It will continue. By the way, was the last time you died? Yesterday we died on an Arbiter, but it's not because, of the build, because I freaking suck. I freaking got killed by damage over time. Other than that, I think 4 days ago. Oh, we died yesterday on the Citadel, but I wasn't using. First of all, I messed up because it was Citadel with damage mods. Secondly, I wasn't using Scavenge Plating yet. We actually got a shitload of armor since then, so. Most likely wouldn't die now anymore. Most likely wouldn't. Kind of thinking if I should be using Savage Fury instead of Berserk. You know, I'm kind of thinking about it and I can't make up my mind. Savage Fury is pretty much going to be similar amount of additional damage, but well, a little bit less. But Savage Fury lasts forever. I mean Berserk also, but Savage Fury doesn't reduce my HP by nowhere near as much. And also Savage Fury has this one benefit of you can just use it and that's it, right? And you just use it once and like the boss is gone. Holy smokes, this by the way, we have the mod that for every close pit they're getting stronger. And as you can see, they're still doing negative damage to us, but they get pretty tanky, I have to say. Maybe I should be killing them with Rampage at this point, not the Furious. What's up, Hayabi? Welcome back, everybody. How are you guys doing? What? Welcome back. Welcome back, beautiful people. Yo, Warflower, thank you very much for sub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. We're going to be doing some cool stuff today, boys. We're going to literally just try to reach the immortality, period. Today, I'm going ham. Because, like, the damage is good enough that I don't think I care about the damage anymore. Seriously. So today, we're just straight up trying to get to immortality level of tankiness. Period. Let's hope that it's gonna work. Question for clear my Bird Titan Roaring Boar base effect rampage armor explosion scavenge plating charge regulation. I tried armor explosion. I didn't like it. It didn't seem like the area was just good enough. The area on this skill is really good. I have to say I wasn't like a huge fan of armor explosion. Tried it yesterday on stream. What's up, Johnny? Thank you for carrying me since 0.1. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you for watching as well. I have to say though, we really reached the point where I'm really happy with this build. Really happy. The speed increased. It's not slow as ass anymore. The tankiness is freaking off the charts. Once again, we'll have to experiment with the single target setup on Rampage to maximize it. We're going to be doing that today. So that means that I'm probably going to do like 10 zests or something like that in order to test the you know, the best setup. But yeah, we're gonna be doing stuff. Another thing I want to be doing is investing a little bit more into this stat. This could be very interesting because we have a lot of mana regeneration, right? So like getting 20% of the damage taken from mana before life, this could be very cool defensive layer. A very cool additional defensive layer, you know what I mean? Oh crap, I mean, it's fine. Also, I don't know if I was being gaslit. I mean, you can see the damage, boys, right? You can see the damage is still indeed fine. It is fine indeed. That's like 60 million HP boss or something. I wish for more speed. You could build this character exactly the same, just get 30 or 35% movement speed on your boots instead of one of the armor stats or life. And it's the same thing, right? It's literally the same build, you just get a little bit less life. And to get the movement speed, that's all. Absolutely can do that. I'm not going to stop anyone from going for such a thing. Holy smokes, this map is dangerous. This map is very dangerous. Let's give it a try. They ignited the ground on top of that, jeez. This map is very dangerous. Berserk Weapon 2, yes. Once again, we'll be testing very thoroughly. Oh, and this is a monkey too. This is a monkey bossu. Wait, am I immune to ignited ground? Oh, I am immune to ignited ground on this build. I didn't even freaking know. So ignited ground counts as a magnitude of ignite? Have you tried Amanamus Tight? The buffs are powerful. I need to check what that is. Oh, give me a second. Amanamus Tight. Support gems. Just to get Abyssal monster modifier 20 seconds when a minion from supporter skills dies. Maximum 3. I mean, the thing is that... Oh wow, I didn't even know. The thing is that this means that we would need to drop what do you call it? We would need to drop Brutus Brain from Pounce, so they wouldn't be mortal anymore, obviously. But that's interesting though. How much does this support cost? I'm kind of curious now. A little bit curious. Oh, put your wolves with Infernal Legion. When I bought it was 7 divs. Anyone that has list of the modifiers that you can get from those? It's like you would be getting Abyssal buffs perma, right? Honestly, I am not sure if I'm going to go for it. I really like consistency, and sometimes I guess you would just, you know, get buffs that are not necessarily good for my build. I don't know. I need to see the list of buffs first, I think, to decide if I would want to use that or not. Do. Spirit on your items, only on amulet. Only on amulet. There's a mobility page for what the modifiers do, but you can't get... You can't get what? This looks like Righteous Fire. Maybe place the pounds to save your time. It's like they have a bot and consistently the green circle AoE effects. Just used to have invulnerability aura. I skipped that, to be honest. We were working so hard to get like pretty much, you know, invincibility to damage. That, you know, getting that from like an Abyssal modifier now. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean, right? I want to get the immortality like the legit way. You know, not the cheesy way. Okay, let's try Rampage against those dudes instead. Oh, with Rampage they're just gonna... Okay, I need to start using Rampage against these super juiced Abyssal monsters more often, I guess. Alright boys, Monka ass coming in with a 39% increased damage. Monka W. Can we tank this guy? Something tells me that yes we can, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure yesterday we tanked even worse one, right? Yesterday we tanked the monkey with yet even more mods. Oh, it's a Shade Walker. Hold up a second. Hold the phone. Guys, anyone knows if this modifier works against damage over time modifiers as well? If you, for example, get poisoned, is 8% damage taken still going to be going from mana before life? It will. Okay, we're going to experiment with this stat today, boys. Because I have a big mana pool and nothing to do with it, and decent amount of regeneration, we're going to experiment with this ability to make ourselves even tankier. Is the plan. Alright. Bro, he did 500 damage or something. He did like a 500 damage, boys. Keg W. And this is 39% increased monster damage, man. Oh, now he's hitting my wolf. Okay, you can hit me, bro, but like hitting my wolves, you're gonna freaking pay for that. I'm sorry. I'm done. Clip it and send to fellow streamers. It's fine. I mean, if you guys want to make clips from time to time, feel free to do so. Not necessarily send to anyone, but you know, as a thing for, you know, people to see when they see the channel, like how tank you can get. But I don't care about that stuff. Clip it and ship it, boys. What's up, Clapsack? Great build as usual. Thanks, man. So, like, next build, we're actually going to be cooking something ridiculous, but I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but we're gonna try. We are going to try cook something, cook a steak, and hopefully it's going to be cooked perfectly. Hopefully it's not going to be burned. Yeah, but even on maps with 58% more monster life, the damage feels really comfy, so already. I don't think we need more damage. And keep in mind that most of the time I'm not even using my Walking Calamity for the damage buff because I just forget to use it, so if I forget to use it all the time, that means that it wasn't really needed to begin with, right? Alright, give me the splinters, boys. Maybe I can make it still towards the other way, towards the other side of the breach. Okay, that's it. That's it. Hehe, boy. Show me 15. With Rare Scepter offhand, you can reach up to 186 Spirit plus free Aura. Unfortunately, my friend, if you want to be using Scepters, you have to allocate this point. And if you want to allocate this point, your Spirit costs quadruple. And that's kind of a problem. Your Spirit costs will quadruple. Oh, Exalt Exchange. Why change Anoint on the amulet? I've been experimenting with different stuff. I decided to get this cluster, entire cluster, and then anoint this because this is a very, very good node for farming and for tankiness also. 8% damage taken from mana before life. We have a very solid amount of mana regeneration. So basically you'd never see this go down with our damage reduction. And we just get basically 8% damage reduction from that node. It's insane. At 15% attack speed while not on low mana. We're never on low mana. Never. So this node is 8% damage reduction and 50% attack speed. It's insane. Absolutely freaking insane. It's ridiculously insane. Okay, this thing is going up in price. 30 exalts at this point. By the way, I woke up. I logged in to the game today, 5 minutes before the stream, and I sold items for 19 divines. So, I mean, feels good, man. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Holy smokes, another dangerous map. Like, dangerous as hell. Let's do it. I'm not afraid. I've Jesus here with me. You guys can see. We're not afraid, boys. What's your current single target DPS? That's a good question. After this map, actually, we're going to start experimenting the single target setup with, and you know, I'm just gonna start killing Zesht, and we're going to be testing different setups to give ourselves as much damage as humanly possible on Rampage. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, by the way, I really need to ask you a question, guys. I need help. Someone on YouTube was insisting that this support, when you put mark for death on pounce, all of a sudden this count as a different mark, and the damage bonus from this predator mark doesn't work anymore. Is that true? I swear that's not how it works, right? At least it shouldn't. But he was insisting that that's how it works. That this support counts as a mark. Which doesn't make any sense, right? No clue. Is there a way to test it? I guess there is. But there should be a pretty easy way to test it, actually. But we'll have to kill a lot of Zeshts today. And I mean a lot. there is a lot of experimenting to do. Zest is going to be the best way to test it, right? Because he's always gonna have the same resistances, so it's a guaranteed way to test your damage. Because, but man, it would be so good to have like a target dummy in the hideout. Holy smokes! But they're never gonna do that, fortunately. Why not use Lunar Assault to get Baitare's buff? You can't have two buffs at the same time. If you switch from Wolf to Bear, the buff is disabled. It doesn't work anymore. You can't have both buffs at the same time. Oh my lord, she took 3 million damage from the first slam. Frick me. How did you see that's 3 million? Because she had the damage counter here. It was at 1.5 million. She took 1.5 from the meteors. And then after the first slam, the damage counter was like 4.3. She took almost 3 million damage from that. It's kind of hilarious. I can see my DPS numbers. Yeah, it's just when I fight bosses, thankfully, like I'm pretty much never scared to die, so I can just I'm just looking at how much damage the bosses are taking, not necessarily at my HP bar. What's up, Invest? How are you doing? I'm doing fine, thank you. Very nice, as a matter of fact. There's plenty of things we need to do on the stream today. Plenty of experiments. I'll hopefully hit level 97 too, for clear skin. I mean, that would be nice. It's very important for survivability to have armor applied to elemental on your items. Yeah, that's kind of a crucial part, actually. That's basically the most important layer of our defenses, is having that. That's the most important stat, if anything. The more you have, the better. Pretty sure that on the passive tree I have every single one, except for this one. But that one is just not worth it. This one, because that'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be 5 points to get 28%. That's definitely not worth it. No shot. Let's get to 90. I don't have it on any items. That's definitely something that I would start working on. In that case, if you want to get really tanky, then you're gonna need that, my friend. Build the commands unfortunately only work on Twitch, but you can very easily find everything on my latest YouTube video if you want. On my latest YouTube video, everything is there. So. The POB, the link to the written guide, everything. It's double T1, but this physical thorns is... I mean, nah. No purse. Alright. So first of all, the first thing that we're gonna do, boys, is we're going to test the pounce. If this mark is going to like make any difference. So I think it should be pretty easy to test. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the supports from Rampage, all of them, because I do want to be doing less damage, not more. This way, we're not going to have to reset. You know, normally I would one-shot Zest, but this way we're gonna have like more time to like, you know, do everything. Zest normally dies in like 2 seconds. So, I mean, with this, he should be able to like tank some damage, I think. Because I hope. Oh, and I'm also going to disable Berserk, but that's even better. Oh, that's so good. That's brilliant. Taking all of that shit away. Reduce our damage. Could you explain how you got to 200,000 armor, please? Scavenge plating with what is this? Charge regulation skill. Charge regulation gives you 20% more armor as long as you have endurance charges. We have endurance charges permanently. Then scavenge plating, I made some changes so that we have armor break on our Furious Slam, and also we break armor on Pounce. So it's incredibly easy to keep max stacks at all times against bosses also. And other than that, trying to get as much armor, and armor applies to elemental, as possible on every single piece of gear. My gloves are freaking... I'm not gonna say that these are bad gloves, but on gloves you could have like 800, 900 armor. So I mean, I could have still much more armor. I'm pretty sure that if we wanted to really sacrifice, like dip some of these stats and, for example, invest points into this entire cluster, we could probably break 400,000 armor versus elemental. At this point, even Citadel bosses will freaking scratch our ball sacks. You know, for the guys. So yeah. Let's go to my 700 DPS weapon this morning. Oh, I also wanted to kind of see if there is a weapon I could buy myself. Because my weapon is good, but it's not the best. At the same time, do I really need a better weapon? The answer is no, but it is what it is. It's fine. I don't really need anything better than what I use. Okie dokie. Maximum life, some other stats. No. This one has potential. The cast speed, I mean, this ring has potential to be decent. Maybe. Some mana. Whatever. Fire damage to attacks. I don't know. It wasn't... This cast speed kind of makes it, like, not good enough, but... Apparently it's still probably sellable for, like, 2 diffs. I don't know. Let's give it a try. I am going to give it a try. Alright, how do we even test this? So I just want to use my Rampage, right? But how do we freaking test this? So use Rampage 5 times. And first I'm going to... I still need to fully break armor. Just in case. I still need to fully break armor. So first time I'm going to do it with Mark for Death. Without Mark for Death. And the second time we're going to do this with Mark of Death. Okay, so let's see. Hold on. We still need to fully break armor though. On this guy. With Fury Slam. We need to. Wolves will be doing no damage, so it's fine. Okay, fully armor broken. Okay, how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 600,000. Okay. Now we take this thing off. And now we're going to apply this. Plus fully broken armor. And go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was definitely more. That was 900,000. So the dude on YouTube comments was actually right. I think this freaking skill counts as a mark. Which is freaking interesting. So I was... You're telling me that I was nerfing my damage all this freaking time by like a lot? Is that what you're telling me? Again. Okay, fully broken armor. 500,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's 1.6 million. Now again, with this. Bounce. Boom. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. One more time, hold on. One more time, guys. Bounce. Damn it, man! Stop moving, bitch! I'm sorry. Just kidding, I'm not even mad. Okay, 1 million. Damn it. Stop moving for a second. Okay, 600,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 1.2 million from that. Okay, and now, without this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, man. It kinda seems like I'm doing more without that. It kinda does. But I don't know. Ooh, that was a crit. One, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, he's freaking dead. Almost looks like it doesn't do anything. No, let me explain. Let me explain. Look, this, and I think it's bullshit, don't get me wrong, but look. the pounce has this inbuilt mark. When you hit something, they will be taking more damage from the enemies nearby, 4% per enemy, which does count for wolves. So basically, if you use pounce on someone, they'll be taking 28% more damage with 7 wolves, right? Someone on the YouTube comments was insisting that if you put this support, because it counts as a mark for some reason, this mark, predator mark, doesn't work anymore. And I have no freaking clue if it's bullshit or not. Because they were saying that this like overrides the base mark from pounce, the predator's mark. So this doesn't work anymore with this because it has mark tag. You know what I'm saying? And the stream in the background, that scream caught me off guard. Jump scared me. I'm sorry, man. My apologies. Can POB answer this? Absolutely not. POB is useless. A support that does anything should make a positive difference. If it work, would be 28 plus 15 because it doesn't work working together. No, not 15. This on paper shouldn't do anything because what I was testing here, every single time I was hitting this guy, he had the fully armor, his armor was fully broken. Right? Because I was breaking armor from Furious Slam. I didn't even need this on paper. It sounds logical and it's hard to test since your DPS has a wide range. It is pretty wide range. But 28% more damage is a lot. Admittedly though, I don't think I need that at all. Because I fully break their armor just with physical damage from armor break, to be honest. Like, I have enough damage to just break their armor anyway with this. With a single use of this. So, on paper, I don't need this thing anyway. Because since I switched to Scavenge Plating, I need to have this support on Furious Slam in order to get permanently my stacks, right? 40% more armor. So on paper, I don't need this anyway. Paper, I don't need this thing anyway. So there's no reason to keep on testing that, now that I think about it. Could you give your wolves orc smelting? You can't. I don't think so. No. Besides, this ability is not going to be strong enough to break armor just by itself. So I don't think so. Let's put this berserk over here. Let's disable it for now. Okay, so Mark of Death we're gonna drop, but then again, what could I use there? I know what I could use. Leech. We could get Mark of Siphoning there. This is going to give me Mana Leech on bosses. And Mana Leech can be decent, because we're going to start investing into this stat. Soon, at least. But we're gonna start investing into that shit. So I think this might be a good support there. What did you drop for Scavenge Plating? I dropped Savage Fury because I have too much damage, right? I don't even need that. That being said, we're going to test something again right now. We're going to test something again. Alright, what do I do? Get these things, some more supports. Scav it. Why do they have more duration here? Oh well. Okay, another Zest, boys. Another Zest. Let's go. We're gonna be doing Zest probably like 10 times. Have you looked Combat Frenzy for Frenzy Charge via Mole? That's not gonna happen. Combat Frenzy is freaking here on the tree, if I'm correct. Where is Combat Frenzy? Oh, you mean I meant Resonance. Combat Frenzy? Gain frenzy charge when you freeze electrocuted pin. Like 30 spirit for that. What are we going to drop? What are we going to drop for that? Is my question. Alright, so let's put this thing in. Let's put duration. And we are going to use that now. Yeah, we have everything. If the other mark support brick the mark, wouldn't leech mark support also brick it? No, I don't think so. I mean, you're right about the fact that I don't think this guy on YouTube was correct. I don't think he was right, first of all. But another point, a good point, is that I don't even need this anymore because I'm breaking a shitload of armor on my Furious Slam to begin with, so I don't even need this ability anymore. How do I think about it? I wish I could just keep fighting Zesh dude without doing this, you know? I wish I could just keep fighting that guy. He's a great damage sponge. You can test your damage really well here because he doesn't freaking move a lot. So it's incredibly useful. How the critical armor plus max res nodes in the tree you take on the top left. Seems like crazy amount of traveling nodes to have there. Cluster of heavy armor made it. Critical armor plus max res nodes in the tree you take on the top left. This? I mean, this is freaking insane. This is damage, armor applies to elemental. This is massive amount of armor and plus max fire res, which is the best resistance for us. Then we have more armor applies to elemental. You have more. Then you have damage, and then you have 8%. This cluster is freaking ridiculous. Besides, you don't really waste a lot of points because you have cluster over here that you need to get over there. Then you path through a jewel socket, and then this way you would also have to spend like 6 points to get there. So how good is the cluster of heavy armor made it to last on the left side in the tree for your pathing? Made to last here? It's very good. I mean, that's a shitload of armor, right? So what else do you want? You get so much travel nodes that can give more, no? I mean, if you want to sacrifice the best nodes on the tree, then yeah, you can. But if you want to use the best nodes on the tree, then you have to travel there. Long story short, I think it's pretty important to path to the strongest nodes on the tree. Honestly, I think it's pretty decent. Oh, thank Lord that the timer didn't stop. I thought I'm just gonna lose this breach. I mean, the timer stopped actually when I was checking the passive tree. I got lucky there. You think you could survive 200 stacks of volatility pop? How much damage is that? If you tell me how much damage is that, then I'm going to answer. Thanks a lot for the answer, mate. 20,000 fizz hit. Very close. If I invested very. No, hold on. Let me calculate this. Okay, so the physical damage I would take after the conversion would be that much. Physical damage after conversion would be that much that we would take. Then I would reduce it by 50% from my armor. That's the amount of physical damage I would take. Then the remaining 16.2 would get reduced by my armor applies to elemental, which is 260,000. That would be around, I don't know, 70% damage reduction. And then and then my resistance times 0. Crap. Times 0.21. Yes, I would survive that. Barely, but I would survive that. Oh, I forgot about 10% less damage taken from this. I would survive that. Okie dokie. There's obviously technology to make myself even tankier, but this right here would survive that. Alright, so this time we need to do the same thing, but we cannot break their armor. Only going to use Savage Fury, and then we're gonna switch to Berserk. We're gonna use Savage Fury again, Rampage I mean. And then we're gonna use this with Berserk again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500,000. Crap. I trolled. Okay, Savage Fury, boom. 13 seconds, we have time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 700,000 damage. Okay. Now we're taking this off and getting Berserk instead. Weapon set number 2. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 750. It's correct. 750. But now I need to charge my Savage Fury, but that's fine. I can charge that. Okay, 100%. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, Savage Fury is better. It's like literally the same damage, but... Well, of course, Savage Fury you only have once. You can't use it more than once. But Savage Fury degenerates only like a little bit of your life. It's like Savage Fury on paper is better. At the same time, okay, like Berserk gives you like a lot of armor too. Admittedly. Berserk gives you extra armor because you have this, right? You have Vengeful Fury. And with Berserk you're completely immune to stuns as well. Okay, here's a big question. Do I get charges of this buff when I'm using it? I don't. Okay, I think Berserk is still going to be better from the two. I think Berserk is still going to be better. Okay, so we just tested that. That makes me pretty happy, not gonna lie. What other tests we can do right now? I mean, we still have 10 million HP on him. What can we do right now? Oh, I know what we can do. I wish he teleported over here. That would be... Oh, perfect. Walk over here. Walk your bitch ass over here, boy. The Berserk degen is so annoying. Yeah, but you don't even feel it on this build because you have Life Leech. So... You're gonna leech everything that, you know, this guy is gonna deal to you. Alright, let's walk away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 900,000 damage. And now let's put in one support here, Tectonic Slams. One support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, one more time. I think I missed some of the hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it, man. Is there any chance that Tectonic Slam freaking sucks and I was wrong all this time about it? There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a mil. This last one doesn't count. It's a mil. It's like over a million, like literally. Okay, without it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, the support is insane. It's actually giving you 50% more damage. I'm not even joking. Support is actually insane. Unfortunately, I would test one more thing, but it doesn't seem like we have enough freaking time. Stomping ground. Yo, chill, man. Oh, come on, man. Let me freaking play the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna finish him off. It's too low at this point. I'm just gonna finish him off. We're gonna test Stomping Ground next turn. This is looking interesting, though. This is looking very interesting. Yeah, one day maybe he's gonna drop something useful. By the way, freaking useless, useless garbage ass. Alright, I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna buy better beam. Any good rings? Not today. Okay. Not today. Okay, here we go. Next. Energy shield damage. It looks like it doesn't calculate. I just have Berserk switch on for like 2 skills and turn my off Herald. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I have Herald of Ash on weapon set number 1 for clearing, and then Berserk weapon set number 2 for damage, right? I'm gonna actually turn it off for now. It's going to be... I actually want to be doing less damage to be able to test for a longer amount of time, so... It's actually good. Hey Karn, do you think your build works fine with Demon Form weapon? Kinda curious to try, the playstyle looks so fun. It definitely would. Is that weapon better? It's probably better for clear. Definitely worse for single target. I'm doing like, I don't know. I could kill this Zest in 2 seconds if I wanted. That's how much damage I'm doing. But for clear it's definitely fun, right? It's definitely fun. I think it could be very powerful if you had Rakyatas. If you set up the build properly, you have Rakyatas because all of your damage pretty much is going to be converted to fire. If you put in if you take Avatar of Fire on top of that, this could be pretty strong. Just in 2 seconds, you have 10 million DPS. Maybe not 10 million, but maybe like 8 right now. Something like that. It's like 8 without Savage Fury, actually. So we have a lot of damage. Maybe not 8, maybe like 6 or 7, something like that. I don't wanna like also like exaggerate, you know, but yeah, we were doing the quality thing on the weapon yesterday. We got to 27 quality here, so that's kind of cool. We got some extra damage from that. But this weapon is still not that insane. I could get like, you know, a really disgusting weapon if I wanted. One day we'll just get a training dummy. We know it wouldn't be difficult for GG. If this was Blizzard, I would be concerned because, you know, for Blizzard it's even hard to put a stash tab in the game. But when it comes to GG, I'm pretty sure that the only reason why we don't have a training dummy in the game is because they don't want us to have one for some reason. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Give me that. Give me those goodies. I know, it's not going to be good anyway. Alright, Rampage, and now we're testing Tectonic Slams. Excuse me, Stomping Ground. Tectonic Slams is insane. This support is insane, period. There's no... The only thing we can replace potentially is this. So let's test it out. Let's see. First of all, without any damage buffs. Right? No supports whatsoever. The baseline damage. Rarity? True. Oh. Debated. Debated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the baseline damage without Berserk is about 560,000, and this seems consistent with the previous tests. So perfect. So 560,000. Now, with Stomping Ground, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That felt like 20% damage boost. Again. Okay, let him do this. Let it move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $730. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Well, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it, dude! Stomping. Now there was 700,000 without the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all of a sudden it's a million. Oh my lord. Why, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's 900,000. Guess we're just going to be testing it in comparison to like other skills. That's all there is to it. Let's see if momentum works. That would be a Kek W moment if it didn't. After all this time. I mean, it has to. It has to work, let's be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first hit didn't hit though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, what the hell? Is there any way in the universe that you're telling me that momentum doesn't work with this? Because I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so freaking lost. Try close combat instead of Tectonic Slams. Tectonic Slams is the best support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, what's with momentum? Why doesn't... This is awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 700,000. With momentum. I got frozen, actually. What the hell? First time in freaking 7 years. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, it literally looks like momentum doesn't work on this skill. We've been playing with 4 links for the entire league. How is this even possible? But why doesn't it work? It doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't this work, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it doesn't work. You need more than 5 hits because it's getting bigger damage time for meters. No, you should be able to get 40% more damage after 2 meters, literally. 2 meters is nothing. You see this green thing? I already have the damage boost right now. So I literally just turned green like in the beginning, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, okay. It's still weird as hell, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now it works. But you're telling me that I've been using this skill freaking wrong all this freaking time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, this skill works so weird. You know, it almost works if I charge from further away, and when the first hit actually has the damage boost, then every single hit after that also has the damage boost. And this time it also didn't. Okay, you know what? Again, I have an idea. I know what could potentially be causing this. Again. What I'm going to do is change Rampage to weapon set number 1. We're going to have more area, and I'm going to put an area support on top of that. I think potentially the area is causing me to, you know, struggle with this. Because sometimes some hits do not record. I mean, I don't hit sometimes. I think that might be causing this. The shield... Ooh. 1000 armor. Additional fizz, additional apply to elemental. The shield is gonna have like 922 armor. Maybe can sell for 40 exalts. It's hard to test because sometimes you're hitting both slams, sometimes only one. It creates 2 slams to the front paws, right? Yes, exactly. That's why I want to maximize my area now. That's exactly the case. Okay, so magnified area. Boom. We're gonna have big area on Rampage now. Let's see. Okay, now easy peasy. Every hit is going to apply. There's no freaking way. Every hit applies now. This thing is huge now. It's freaking huge. That's what she said. sorry. My apologies. Are you dealing more damage after being hit recently? No. I don't have a single passive like that on the tree. No. Great new music choice, by the way. This is my old playlist, actually, that I used while streaming League of Legends. You know, just for the sake of change. I guess, you know, we had enough hardstyle for now. We're gonna go back. I'm actually going to update the hardstyle playlist a little bit because we've been listening to the same thing for quite some time now, so I'm gonna update it soon. Maybe the 2-meter distance from the point A to point B you run in a circle might not work, like aka travel distance. No, running in a circle definitely is going to work. It works the moment you see this. It works the moment I turn green. Oh, I don't have the support right now. It works the moment you turn green. I'm gonna turn green. Now. Like, immediately almost. Likely playlist. I'm very glad. Thank you for watching. You wanna see some broken ass freaking builds, boys? You have the right stream. Next build is actually going to be hilarious, I think. But we'll see if it's going to if it's going to work as great as I think it is going to. Hearthstone now is hard in the morning and this at night. True, that's a good point. I try to like establish a pattern. If I'm going to be doing a morning stream, we're gonna do this. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we got paid back at least. All right. All right. So first up, nothing at all. Let's go. No buffs whatsoever, boys. Now my area is so big that we should be able to like do it just fine every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is on weapon set number 1, so the damage is going to go down compared to last time. One more try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 470,000 again. 475. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 460. Okay, that's pretty consistent. One more try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's perfect. It goes from like in the middle of like 450, 460,000. Alright, perfect. Now let's try momentum next to the boss. Let him do this thing. Stop moving, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 600,000 of momentum when I started next to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 600,000. When I start next to him, it doesn't work. But if I'm going to start over here if I'm going to start from further away, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It didn't work this time either. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this time it freaking did work. Dude, it's so weird. Holy frick, it's so weird. Is this game just like full of bugs? Don't answer that question, by the way. That was a rhetorical question. It doesn't work now again. Alright, let's test it against skill that actually should freaking work. Let's try Bargain. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can immediately tell that Bargain freaking works. You can immediately tell, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got pushed out of the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bargain definitely works. It's like Bargain. Okay, let me just do it differently, right? Just to prove my point. So let's start charging over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I'm so confused. I'm so freaking confused. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am so freaking confused. Maybe he gets like a damage reduction after he starts dropping hands. 2, 3, 4, 5. And he doesn't. That was without any supports. It's the same damage with. Stomping ground again. 1, 2. Damn it! Can you move your ass, boy? Please. Hitboxes are inconsistent, but my area is really big now. It should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Damn. Now he's shocked. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't hit him now. He's in this freaking corner. He's in the corner now. Okay, perfect. Thank you. It's almost as if he listened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am so freaking confused. It almost looks like nothing works. I mean, let's just put every single support there. See what happens. I mean, it clearly works, right? They clearly do work. We did like almost 2 point something times damage now. It clearly does work. I just don't understand. Maybe he gets tankier now? I don't know. After he turns into this thing. The second phase. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, does he get tankier? Does he get damage reduction? Rampage is so broken you don't even realize half supports aren't working. I am so confused. You should spec into non-crit keystone for this test. That is true. That is true, by the way. Again. That is 100% true. Great timing. We're gonna drop even more damage, I guess. We're gonna be doing even less now. Okay, boom. Can't get crit, and I always hit. Can't get crit, and I always hit now. Perfect. It's a corruption in the chest. Physical damage taken is fire. A higher multiplier. Okay. Okay, now it should be as consistent as it freaking possibly could get. Now we should really be fine. Ooh, perfect. 100% cold resistance. What the hell? It's actually 100% perfect amulet. What the hell, dude? And it's still dog shit. Alright, I think I need to buy splinters. They're this expensive? What do you do for science, right? I mean, some of that we're getting back for sure by getting these catalysts. They're definitely worth some decent amount of money, but... And maybe eventually we're gonna find a jewel. Jewels can be expensive too. Okay, these homeboys do not want to go. Come on, dude. Why is it even expensive, dude? What's so good about Breach? What's so good about this thing? It's freaking garbage. Alright, here we go. Can't crit now. Use more hits. 8? I think 5 is fine. I don't want to use too many because we'll have to reset the fight too often, so... I could buy like a shitty-ass weapon for that, to be honest. This way we could be just like doing that forever, almost. Just lower our damage even further. Could do that, I guess. Maybe we should do that. I'm just gonna buy like a weapon with... I don't know. Okay, maybe we should do that. So maybe this just got released for Breach Farm. Push the prices up, sadly. See how it is. Okay, before we start this, I'm actually going to buy a weapon. I don't know, like 400... Okay, 300 DPS with some life leech. Some, like, shitty-ass weapon. Okay, honestly, if we want the weapon like that, I can just, like, literally buy it from the vendor, I guess. I don't have to, you know, do anything. It cannot have any lightning damage, though, because I do not want to shock by accident. Alright, let's go. It's going to be faster to find the appropriate weapon here, I think. Boom. Alright, talisman. I don't know, 303 physical DPS. Life leech. What? Oh. Leeches. Okay, there we go. And we have a perfect weapon for ourselves over here. For 1 exalt. No. No. Nope. I haven't gotten any good breach ring this league, which is crazy, by the way. So we run this test like quite a few times at this point. Okay. This weapon is perfect for what we need to do. Alright, here we go, boys. I'm going to be doing some negative damage now, which is exactly what we need. We can also use more than 5 hits now, and we never crit, and we always hit. I have a lot of accuracy. I have 4,000 accuracy. We're never gonna miss. All right, here it comes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's actually too little damage. I didn't even go through his yes. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 166,000. Okay, again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 150,000. I think I started when I didn't have maximum rage though, so that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 155. Okay, so the results are very consistent. 150, 155, 165, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's perfect. It's from 150 to 165. So, actually perfect. It makes perfect sense. Alright, then we're gonna start using Stomping Ground. Let's see again. Have to break his energy shield though. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 215. So that's about 40% more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Stomping Ground is literally 40% more damage or so. Kinda expected that number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the numbers are very consistent. Stomping Ground is like 40% more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's very, very consistent. We can actually test it now. Also, can I heal this guy somehow? Alright, let's try Tectonic Slams. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tectonic Slams is... I missed a lot of these aftershocks, to be honest. I think Tectonic Slams is even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I missed the first hit this time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, it still adds damage, but I don't know, it doesn't add that much. Sometimes I miss a lot. 1, 2, okay. First hit didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 160 this time. Oh, right. And do Stomping Ground again. Now he's in a shitty position though, unfortunately. One, two. He needs to move. He needs to move now. I won't be able to like fight him like that. Come on, man, move, please. Damn it, man. Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, long story short, Stomping Ground is insane. Stomping Ground is about 40% more damage, right? The Tectonic Slams, for some reason, so far, I couldn't make it like work super make it like super insane. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For some reason, I can make the Tectonic Slam work now, like really, really well. Maybe it's because the aftershocks do not hit. They actually don't kind of hit him. Wonder what would happen if I dropped area. If I actually made myself have less area now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still the same shit. What if I locked in the weapon set number? I can't do that. Together. They do. The Tectonic Slams, like, I have to say, man, I'm not freaking impressed. So far. Okay, but now it's time to test this guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so Barjon definitely works. I'm not even testing anymore because it does work. It's very good. It's 40% more damage. Barjon works, boys. Now, this. Momentum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Momentum, same shit. Momentum definitely works. So both Momentum and Barjon, they do work. Confirmed. Tectonic Slams, on the other hand. Let's try it again. Okay, now I'm not gonna test anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, Tectonic Slams does work, but these aftershocks like don't do that much. They kind of overlap. That was 9 hits. It doesn't matter. The momentum, you can visibly see way more damage on momentum and on Barjon, which means that they both do work. 100%. Well, let's finish him off. I don't have supports right now. Actually gonna take a little bit because my setup is completely messed up right now. So the only support right now that potentially is not that great. Stomping Ground had great results. Stomping Ground every single time consistently was 35 to 40% more damage. Every single time. The only thing that wasn't super consistent when it comes to damage was Tectonic Slams, actually. It was actually this skill that wasn't super consistent. Maybe because, you know, these aftershocks were not hitting Zesht every single time. I have no freaking idea, to be honest. It could be the case, or the case could be something else. But we're gonna find out. Hold on. Maelstrom Poem. Maelstrom Poem looks like these gloves do not look bad, you know. Imagine if I sold this weapon by accident. I mean, yeah. Okay, this one's whatever, but... Alright, guys. So what do you say? What will be like the highest potential damage supports on this skill? On Rampage. Close combat is obviously an option. That's 30% more damage. We're gonna compare it to close combat. I mean, I'm not gonna have anything better than close combat at this point. Rage Forged, also, I guess. There are no other supports that can come close, right? Okay, here we go again. Chicken Glory support, please. Glory support. What exactly? Hello, handsome man. I hit 1 in 69,000 perfect div on my amulet, and I don't want to beat that price check asking Andy in the chat, but generally have no clue how to price it. Can you give me your thoughts, brother? I'm not going to give you any thoughts if I don't even see what the amulet is. I'm sorry. I don't know what the amulet is, so... Heavy swing? No, heavy swing is definitely worse than... We actually do quite decent amount of elemental damage, so heavy swing is going to be worse than close combat for sure. IGN. There it is. One of those extra damage lineage supports, they're also not going to be as good. I mean, I was checking lineage supports before, and there are some decent options, but there's nothing that would, like, you know, make me, make me go crazy. That's 30% more damage, but that's literally equivalent of... That is literally the same as close combat on this skill. Because we always are in proximity to get the maximum damage bonus. Right? Well, maybe not always, actually. Maybe actually not always. How much is that? 6 diffs. No, it's actually closer to 4 diffs in reality. Well, look, someone's gonna sell me that for 4 diffs. I can freaking give it a try, but definitely not for 6. Nah, I mean, that's... The stock is 800. There's no way that someone's gonna... There's no way. Zerf's Infamy, I'm using that already. I'm using that already. Alright, hold on. But I can't even test it because I have my weapon set. I mean, I could on paper. It's not gonna make big a difference. Okay, let's put Rampage back on weapon set number 2. It's fine. And let's get it. Divine Orb. I want Exalted Orbs. Ooh, they went freaking... Oh my lord. They are... The value of Exalts is getting freaking demolished, guys. Jeez. Rigwolts. Ferocity. It's getting demolished. Alright, we have 3 supports to test. Perfect. We have 3 supports to test now. This is probably going to be the last one. Farmable in SSF. They are farmable in SSF, but try Aftershock too. No, absolutely not. Aftershock is 25% chance that... No. That's definitely not going to be better. Like, you're rolling a dice, right? You're rolling a dice that either every single Aftershock is going to go off on this, or you're like have a wasted support. Hourglass work with Calamity? It doesn't. I mean, it does, but the problem is that it's bugged. Hourglass will consume your rage every time a meteor drops. So basically, it consumes your rage to 0 in a second. So, Hourglass does not. 35% chance? I know, but once again... on paper, this is 35% more damage, at least if Aftershock's gonna hit. But, once again... 35% of the time, it's going to give you a lot of damage, and the remaining 65% of the time, it's going to give you nothing. I am not the biggest fan of supports that give you a chance to do extra. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not the biggest fan. Okay. Okay. So, first of all, we need to test default damage, because I have on weapon set number 2 now, right? So let's test the default damage. Please don't go close to the wall. Okay, I think that should be fine. Okay, 170, 180 almost. $190. That's about right. How close combat? Damn it, man, he's really not an ideal spot right now. Please teleport over here. Please. Okay, 230. Look, I mean, okay, there we go. So close combat should, you know, it does what it says, right? More or less. It's 30% more damage boost. Close combat is 30% more damage boost. Like, period. Alright, Rigwald's Ferocity. It should be literally the same. Rigwald's Ferocity on paper is even better, because... Oh no, he's back close to the wall. Shit. Xerfy's Infamy. As I said, I already... I've been using that support all the time, so it does work. 100%. There's nothing to test, it's 50% more damage. $280. This seems even better than close combat. Perhaps because of the proximity. This seems even better than close combat. Alright, what about Rage Forged? Rage Forge is also going to be a little bit worse, apparently, because you lose more rage. You lose rage when you use the ability, right? Yeah, Rage Forge seems to be like basically borderline the same as Rigwald's Ferocity. Yeah, I mean, Rigwald's was the best so far. Okay, let's try Tectonic Slams again. For comparison. Yeah, Tectonic Slam seems to be a little bit worse. Actually. Rigwald seems to be the best, closely followed by Rage Forge. Rage Forge is totally fine as well. But I think Rigwald is the best at the end of the day. So it would seem. I missed one hit. So he was moving. Yeah, I mean, Rage Forge seems to be the best, boys. Of course, consumes rage, so I mean, that's a like small thing. But I think it is what it is. I think it is what it is. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Oh wait, what the hell? I just realized Raged Forge actually consumes your rage every single time you what? Okay, I take it freaking back, boys. Raged Forge is not the best. It consumes your rage like crazy. I just realized. I was like, dude, why did I lose so much rage? Okay, so I guess it's Rigwolds. It's Rigwolds that's gonna be the best. Closely followed by Close Combat, but Close Combat, the 1 meter radius is literally on top of you. 1 meter radius is nothing. Which basically means that you need to be... This is almost as good, but this one is going to give you even more. Long story short. Right. Okay, and I think, boys, that is the solution to our experiment here. I think the overall test is over. Why didn't I have magnified area on Herald of Ash? What the hell? Why didn't I have that? Well, now we do. Does attack speed on your talisman increase your DPS? Attack speed doesn't affect Rampage or Walking Calamity in the slightest at all. It obviously does affect Furious Slam, because you're gonna slam faster. But other than that, yeah. What load filter do you use? Just regular Neversink. Just basic Neversink. That's not good enough. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead. Oh, so this is... Ooh. Ooh! Damn! Okay, let's desecrate guaranteed prefix. Shit. Man, that could have been good, but it's dead. Pretty sure it's dead, boys. Alright, so let's change the setup, right? Because I'm going to get confused in a second. Let's do this. Boom. Let's go over here. Boom. There we go. We tested pretty much everything that we wanted. Momentum works, yes. %50 movement speed. These boots are so dead. Well, attack speed does shorten the activation time of Rampage's Calamity, yes. But other than that, you know, it's not going to be like a big difference whatsoever. Did you craft these gloves that I use? No. I bought them. I crafted these, but you know, crafted is a big freaking word. But they're not amazing, obviously. But you know, for someone, still could be okay. If like double life, T1 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 hybrid T1 flat life plus T1 armor applies to elemental plus T1 armor plus chaos resistance and freaking useless suffix. But yeah. Alright, did I forget to do anything? Herald of Ash is fine. Berserk is fine. Charge regulation, scavenge plating, supports are fine. Okay, I think everything is fine. Alright, let's go. So the test is, you know, done. So the test is done. Now we know that Aftershocks maybe wasn't as great. I still can't put my finger exactly on why. But apparently Aftershocks was not as much damage as I thought it's going to be. So... unless maybe, I don't know, maybe it works better against like a big boss or something like that. I have no idea. But Zest is pretty big though. Zest has a pretty big hitbox. Does have a pretty hitbox, this guy. How much cold resistance do I have? 81. Oh boy. Like, honestly, like, I could drop this 16 chaos resistance from this... Okay, boys, I think it might be time to... it might be time to, like, do some further improvements on the build in a second after this map. I think I found something. I was contemplating using a triple Abyss tablet to juice Abysses as much as possible. But not gonna lie, like every time I see like freaking 2 or 3 or 4 breaches on a single map spawning, I'm like, nah dude, can I really do this? I think I like breach too much in order to do something like that. And the splinters are really expensive. 150 splinters is freaking divine. Sometimes you can get like 30 from a good breach. And obviously the loot that breaches are dropping by themselves. I bricked my claw, damn. I did triple fizz mod instead of double fizz and fizz. I mean, it's not like you brick them, right? They're still totally fine claws. It's not going to be like a big damage loss, but... oh, don't worry about it, man. They're still totally fine. If they have like good DPS, right? Rich man's problems. Oh shit, dude. Like instead of making 700 DPS claws, I made 800 DPS claws, but they're gonna have minus 10% damage in total. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? Where's your Headhunter, Mr. Karn? Have you ever seen me use Headhunter? I don't like using this item. I don't like using this item. I've never... Headhunter was always an item that I wish they removed in PoE 1 when it was broken. And they nerfed it to the point where, you know, it's not that broken anymore, and I don't mind it. But when there's a single item that completely, like, converts the game, that... I don't know if you guys remember, but in PoE 1, like, Headhunter looked like a joke, right? Like, you were so big, you had, like, hundreds upon hundreds of buffs on juice maps that you couldn't even see your character. You could only see your feet. And eventually, you would just disappear from the screen completely. Headhunter in the past was messed up. I was never a big fan. You know what? I think it's time to change the filter to Uber Strict Plus, not gonna lie. In PoE 2, it's a must. Is it that good, though? That's irreplaceable. Haste Aura is 1v9. You know, I've been playing Warriors since last December, since this game came out, so I got used to slower movement. It's fine. Watching a tank sesh, I sold my Headhunter and everything I hold dear for 100 divs total. Time to respect to a tanky boy. Yeah, there is a lot of people. I know that the vast majority, it is in meta to be like fast and farm as fast as possible and stuff like that. There are also a lot of people that like tankiness, me included. I don't like building freaking squishy characters. From all the characters I have built so far, there's only one that was squishy, One Punch Titan, as the name of the character would suggest. You know, that was the point of this character. Ooh. Frick you. The mobility's updated with the armor break slam changes. No. I mean, I just did the change, right? So, no, not yet. After the stream, I'm gonna update. I need to, like, rework this guide a little bit because there's too many POBs, I think, in there. I need to rework that a little bit. So I'm probably gonna do after the stream. Where are you from, man? Poland. Polska Górom. I hope we can agree on that. But Polska is Górom, boys. We got inspired from your amulet and managed to make one with +3 of life, global defense, rarity 32, fire resistance. I know with rarity mods, but okay. But how do you deal with spirit? How do you deal with spirit costs? That's my question. Spirit is pretty important. Polska Górom, boys. Let's go. FF, my bird died to Viper Karn. Oh no. It was like, do you have no chaos resistance or the helmet enchant yet? This Viper kind of stops doing damage once you get, you know, your defenses up. So she kind of stops. Is the brass unique that gives no crits worth building around? I very much like that they buffed it a lot. It actually can have some very, very high amount of armor now. So Brass Dome is kind of cool. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if it beats a very good rare armor still. I think that's still worse. But it's a cool armor. It's definitely way better than it was before. Actually, could be very good option in early to mid-game budgets. Because of just massive amount of armor it provides. Especially on something like Titan. Because Titan gets 50% more from armor. So on Titan you would get like 6k flat armor from this chest. It's actually kind of insane. Oh, it's hardcore campaign. No gear. Unlucky. I'm sorry. A Viper claimed another victim, I guess. Viper has claimed many victims. And we have another one. Ramirez? Yeah, I don't think that's good. Is there any other support I can put on Herald of Ash to make it bigger or make it do more damage? I remember that you used to basically not being able to like put any supports in this skill. We could put the mastery for +1 skill level, but that's freaking useless. Whatever. I mean, I could, but basically it doesn't do anything. Burn Burr of Kitava and oh boy, feels so tanky even with 2.5k HP. The Smith version would be not probably, but definitely the tankiest of all characters. Because Bear obviously gets 90 all res. Yo, handsome Jaro, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs, man. Very much appreciated, my friend. Polska Guru. Or, you know, I don't know where you're from, but your country's Guru. I was gonna say Utrecht, but never mind. Yeah, plus the skills on Herald of Ash is like, you know, it's like trying to kill a freaking big paladin with in heavy armor and the main team heavy armor +6, and you have a freaking twig to kill him with, and then you get +3 to skills of Herald of Ash, and you upgrade from a twig to a freaking butter knife. Yeah, nice. Oh, Czech Republic. You're my neighbor. Portal skins I can give you as well. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, boys, we're being slowed by every single modifier in the game now. Simultaneously. Yo, the Herald of Ash, actually, with the magnified area, kind of does some work. Some decent amount of area right there. Are you done with 40 Atlas? The damn Nexuses are too far. No. I don't have the last Beyond actually. I have like freaking I think like probably 72 hours of gameplay on this character, and I still don't have the last Beyond thing. I found only. It's funny because I found actually a lot of citadels, but this thing I just can't find. I don't know. It's crazy. Yo, this modifier that makes Abyss monsters stronger, the more pits you opened. Damn. They actually get really tanky after some time. They still don't do damage, but they get tanky. For sure. Should probably change my Atlas a little bit. I think that investing into Rogue Exiles generation instead of shrines at this point. I don't need shrines. I mean, it's cool to have shrine from time to time, but... Okay, let's use Rampage. Okay, with Rampage, they still die fast. We're good. With Rampage, they still go dead. Oh, by the way, how is the temple, guys? Anyone started doing some temples after they buffed them? Because I don't know if I should start doing that or not. I know that we should probably do temple for a little bit to get this permanent buff, right? There's some permanent buffs you can get until you die, which is the Wyvern form you're thinking of making. I'm thinking of making it with Pathfinder because the speed, but I'm a little worried about the defense. Now, I pretty much set my mind on it. I was thinking about doing Warbringer next. It's been a while since we did Warbringer on stream, boys, and Warbringer can do some very interesting stuff with the nodes. Additionally, Warbringer got buffed pretty hard, which is great. So I've been thinking about this dude. Yeah, they get really tanky. A Daum. Okay, I will use Rampage here, like legit. And these guys legit at this point had like freaking 10 million HP each. Not even joking. They're so tanky, bro. Look, this boss had 8 million and definitely died faster. Okay. Want to make Smith of Kitava with quarterstaff with full fire damage. Smith empowered skill, whirling assault, whole spin, only consume 1 charge on it. On the buffing skill, it only will consume 1 charge? Ooh. So it's kind of like, it's the same with Rampage and Ferocious Roar when I get the Infernal Cry buff. It's literally the same, I guess. 8% maximum life. Bro, this could be... This could be good as a base, even. As a base item. You know, let's try to slam something there, though. Okay, are we gonna get lucky? No. I mean, it's not horrible, but... let's try to get our money back. Let's try to get 20 exalts for that. Okay, and the next one. Vilentas Propulsion. Okay, perfect. I shouldn't even be picking them up, I guess. The loot filter would tell me if they're, like, you know, any decent or not. Alright. I think it's Citadel time. This must have scaled crazy. I killed 22 million map boss faster than them. Yeah. So, Zomgetsu. And it does every time. Hits splash damage, fire damage to empowerment, but I bet it does work the same way with Work Rise on it. You know, people say that the build variety is limited in this game. I have to say, I think I disagree with that, to be honest. I think that the build variety is pretty... Honestly, like, when it comes to... I have to say, they say, like, the balance in this game is really bad, and you have to agree with this, but... The way the damage scales in this game, like, any build can be still viable. It's just like, this game is easier than PoE 1. But, sure, the best skills are, like, still way better than the, you know, the worst skills, but... I think that people over-exaggerate a little bit when they say that the balance in this game is like, oh no, it's like the worst thing ever. It's really good for casual players. There's so many options when it comes to build making. Oh, these people only want zoom. Clear map in 30 seconds. There's nothing wrong about that, but everyone's gonna have their own preference. Ooh, we sold massive maids for 10 Ds. Payday. There's nothing wrong with that, but personally, like, I never understood this approach. Because there are a lot of players that think that anything that is the fastest build in the game is trash. Therefore, these people always limit themselves to one character per league, basically. Because if it's not the fastest character, it's trash, right? It's like you won't be able to farm currency as quickly with it as, you know, with something else. This, and comparing yourself to other builds, is always going to be something that's going to kill your joy from playing. I don't think there's a lot of people who don't play fast builds, but you want to look at the league, there's a lot of players playing Casman Stunned. Yeah, but these are very specific builds for one specific reason, to AFK farm Ultimatum, right? These builds are designed in a way that they don't need speed. Other than that, pretty much every build in PoE 1 is going to be fast, just by the nature of how the mobility skills work in this game. It's very, very difficult to build a character that is very slow in this game. So with every character in the game, you can have speed. Almost every single one, but there's some exceptions, but... Obviously. Build variety is nuts in PoE 2. It's like there's many options that you can make work because the bosses have... There isn't like a lot of hard content in this game. This is why it works. The moment they're gonna put some really hard content and, for example, update the HP of Pinnacle bosses, and they're actually going to give them good items to farm. Like, for example, Pinnacles will have 100 million HP plus some more dangerous skills, or like more damage, then this is when the build variety is going to go down. But they have to do something about Pinnacle bosses. I mean, currently we're sitting in a game where even if your build is not very well thought out and optimized, you are going to kill Pinnacle bosses in 10 to 15 seconds. That's how the game right now functions. On the builds that are optimized and well thought out, every Pinnacle boss will die in like a couple seconds, right? So it's going to be a challenge for them for sure to do something about that. I don't know how they're gonna approach it. Do they want to make this game more casual friendly, or do they want to actually give everyone some challenge? They could do both, honestly. They could keep the pinnacle bosses like relatively on the easier side, and for example, they could give us something like Delve in PV1, where you have an endless dungeon that goes down, 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 and the the juicers could like test their characters inside of it. That's also a solution, but we'll see what they're gonna do. New video update soon. I uploaded yesterday, the last video. Next video is probably going to be tomorrow. There is some new technology I have to share with you guys. We're also going to be doing that testing on stream today, but there is something nice that I want to show you. Legit, we just need Delve. Yeah, that Delve would be nice, right? So there will be something in the game for juicers. Right now, we don't really have a lot. Let's break his armor. Phase 2. He's gonna finish him off like this. Dude, why did he have 20-something million HP in stage 2? What? Anyway, he doesn't really do much damage, so. To us anymore. But he did have some decent amount of life. I know. Maybe it's because of... I think I know. It's because of tablets. Monsters have increased effectiveness. That gives him more HP. I think. Okay, 10 Ds. Holy smokes, that's a lot of Ds. So many Ds? We have 42 Ds. These nuts. Sorry for that. Alright, how much for that? This fragment goes up in price. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, at the same time, how much for this? Bro, you're kidding me, these keys. I don't even want to waste time freaking, you know, opening this key, bro. Just move on with our lives. Alright, there is one big thing we need to find out. So first of all, PV2DB. Crafting. Guys, where can I find the list of all consumables? And by consumables, I mean things you can put in. Actually, I don't have to look at it this way. We can just look here. I'm freaking stupid. Uncut gems. Okay, so there we go. So, this is for no. I'm pretty sure that these are not going to be good, but let's take a look real fast. Calamity for mapping. You're not going to map very well just with Calamity. You either need to use Rampage or Furious Slam. Calamity is like a skill that you use as a buff also. It's not going to do well by itself. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Body armors +1 charm slot. Whew. Increase cost efficiency, reservation, attack speed. Okay. Soul Course. Martial weapon plus 15 to spirit. Charges. Okay, but this is not what I'm looking for. You know which ones I'm looking for? I'm looking for the ones that give you these abyssal. Okay, maybe they're gonna be here. Nope, still no. Let's take a look at these though. For minions, skill speed still in the game. 50% attack damage against rare unique enemies. This unironically could be... No, I'm pretty sure that this rune is better than the what I have on my weapon. I'm pretty sure that 50% increased attack damage is stronger than just one iron rune on the weapon. I'm pretty damn sure. Honestly. I'm pretty damn sure, fellas. And then this one is also pretty damn good. But I think this one might be even better. Or close. Okay, so damage is taken from mana before life. So Great Wolf's Rune of Willpower. This is pretty much what we were looking for. This is pretty much what we were looking for. It's very cheap. But in order to equip that, this is, by the way, insane for this build. But in order to equip that, we would need to drop this rune for cold resistance here. And now I don't have enough cold res, so we just need to do some small changes. We need a GG ring. Alright, so this ring right now provides me... Okay, we're not gonna get more cold resistance on the ring. Or like... It's going to be almost impossible. This ring has in total... Okay, it's low tier... Okay, we actually can. It's still possible. I take it back. Alright, so we need cold resistance on the ring. Like, I don't know. Let me calculate this. 32, 43, that's 75. Okay, 95. That's not that much. Okay, let's take a look. 7 divs. Also has lightning resistance. What is the other modifier here? Chaos. Ooh. Alright, hold on. 77 chaos resistance. How much chaos do I need? 20, 36. I'm overcapped by 11. So I need 25. Let's just say 22. And then we need life. 88. What else do we need? Okay, that's fine. Let's go. It's borderline the same as mine. It's borderline the same as mine. Which means that it's worse. Nope. 4 divs, T1, mana evasion, 46, 36, 17, 16, 16. I mean, this ring is slightly better than mine. Is it good enough, though? The chaos resistance is perfect. I'm still going to be overcapped. The resistance in total is 4 higher, 3 higher, and 4 lower. So it's 3 more resistance in total. I need more than that. I need a little bit more than that. Damn it. This ring I'm not going to replace because this ring is just too freaking good, I think. I mean, this ring is not insane, but it is good. It is good. 37, 19, 28. I mean, this ring is not expensive, and it would be better than mine. So, it's not expensive. $130 total res on my level 40 ring. It's insane. It is better than mine. But if I want to keep on using that thing, we're still going to have to figure out how to get a little bit cold resistance. Damn it, dude. No idea how to get a little bit of cold res. You know, getting this armor with another socket would solve the problem, but that's not gonna happen. That is not going to happen. Also, getting a different suffix here would also solve the problem as well. Then I will be overcapped on chaos. How much can I sell this for? Wow. Okay, the answer is yes, we can sell this. Corrupt a jewel for some res. Okay, now we're talking. This guy's gonna get VIP in a second, I swear. Problem is that we don't have... Do I have at least one jewel that is rare right now? I do. Okay, that's freaking brilliant, actually. So let me find one. Okay, so we need a jewel with cold resistance, enchant, and armor, and melee damage. That can't be too hard, right? 14% armor, skill speed while shapeshifted on top of that. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty damn good. That's exactly what I need. Scald resistance is, you know, going to be barely above the cap, but I think that's good enough, to be honest, for now. That's actually good enough. Imagine getting cold resistance here now. Dude, we got 5% lightning. What the hell? Alright, boys, and now our damage reduction went up once again. This is first time for a very long time when I actually don't see any citadels on the map. So we will just have to start going in a random direction. But this is first time in a long time that we don't have citadels here. So I have to pick a direction and go. Cluster South, the Timeless, or Against the Darkness jewel there. I already have something there. I have a Timeless Ruby here. It gives me some decent amount of armor and melee damage. So it's nothing crazy, but it's pretty nice. It's okay. Now, don't get me wrong. A good Against the Darkness would most likely be better there. And not most likely, it definitely would be better. But it's okay. What I used right now. Two living lightning on pounds, and it boosted damage from having enemies around marked target. Sadly, it doesn't come with a Brutus Brain, but useful for bigger damage boost. Living lightning 2. I need to check it out. Yo, Orcat, thank you very much for 3 months. Who needs citadels anyway? That's true. We can just farm Abyss, right? Like the best farming strat right now is to probably either use these Abyss things that, you know, cost a lot, or just basically farm Abyss with tablets and keep on moving towards citadels. These are probably the best farming strats. Unless we can think about something like... I kind of want to do Simulacrum, though. I kind of want to Simulacrum, because one time we did Simulacrum 3. It was very profitable, actually. One time we did Simulacrum 3, I don't know, 3 days ago. It dropped a lot of loot. It dropped like a Divine, it dropped Isolation, it dropped Suffering. Blood Magic way more expensive than Controlled Metamorphosis is because Metamorphosis downside losing resistance. You lose resistance, but many items will be weirdly overpriced or underpriced in this game. You can get something like that with minus 10 resistances for like a Divine, and the other one is going to be freaking 30 Divines, only because you're not going to lose 10 resistance, right? So I mean, it is what it is. I've had situations before where someone was trying to... Okay, let me put it this way. There are a lot of, for example, Prism of Beliefs on the market for something like +3 Rolling Slam, +3 Leap Slam, and they're dirt cheap. And then all of a sudden, like, I made a video about, you know, this being like super strong and something like that, blah 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 blah. And after a video, they would go from 3 Divines to 30 Divines. It has happened before many times. So sometimes it's just like people are not aware that there's like an alternative that is 50 times cheaper, and that does basically the same thing. Just often people are not aware. That's my best explanation I can give you. Ooh. 2 tinks in a single map? Blizzard, fix your game. Look how much freaking shit Blizzard is giving me, man. For talking all these nice things about Diablo 4. Which has never happened before, by the way. Just hit 90 and 3 maps from my first Citadel cluster. Took a while. Took a while for sure. But I had people yesterday on the stream that said that they're level 96, I think, if I remember correctly, and they still didn't see a Citadel. It's like, I don't even know how that's possible, but I've seen a lot of people say something like that, so apparently it is. It happens. And my big prediction is that this is probably just a bug. I mean, there's no freaking way that, you know, that it's not a bug, right? That some people have to literally play for 70 hours on their characters, and they still can't find a single Citadel, right? I mean, that's just insane. Yo, this defensive layer, like with damage taken as mana instead of before life. Holy. Is all I'm going to say about that. Like, seriously. So we don't, for clearing, we never use our mana pool. So even if somehow our mana drops to 0, it doesn't freaking matter. And then on the pounce, we have mana leech. So against bosses, your mana is never going to drop. Bro, that is such a freaking powerful defensive layer. Jeez Louise. That is actually so good. I basically have... I take 23% of damage now as mana. So I have like 30% more life almost. It's doing very little damage to that dude. Wonder why. Did I mess something up? I'm using the right weapon, right? Yes. just double checking. My friend complains about citadels but never goes in straight line. That's the problem that many people probably not being able to find citadels struggle with. Because a lot of people, I don't blame them, because not everyone, you know, just checks like freaking patch notes, like just reads everything, like, you know, oh, this changed, that changed, blah 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 blah. Maybe people just don't give about don't care about this shit. All right, perfect essence of a battle. Ooh, it's actually a little bit more than I thought. Over half a divine. Citadels are everywhere. Nothing is impossible, my friend. Alright, I think that we're not going to be going this way. I think we're just going to go this way. Towards this tower to like reveal the situation a little bit. See what's going on in here. I was also thinking about getting a little bit more spirit on this character to get more powerful buffs, but I'm not sure anymore. Not sure anymore if we need that. Oh, tanky dude. That's 58% more monster life. But sometimes these dudes get so freaking tanky. Guess kind of depends on how many Abyssal modifiers they have. Okay, I went in a circle. I have to be the most talented player out there. Have any rarity on gear, or do you think it's just fake? Rarity is definitely not fake, it works. That being said, there are multiple tests in the past where people legitimately say that, you know, they're experimenting, and the results of the tests were you don't really care about rarity above like 100 or 150. So above 100 and 150, the amount of better currency you start dropping is basically negligible, almost irrelevant. That being said, you will keep on getting more and more like high tier items, like tier 5, tier 4s and stuff like that on the ground. But for the currency, it doesn't really matter anymore. After like 100 or 150, it's like, you know, whatever. And guess what? In most maps, you're gonna have about 100 or 150 from the map mod itself. So, is it worth it? You could argue. You could argue there. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not the best, but you know, if you want to like, if you want to make a specialized character that is, you know, its purpose is only to farm, be fast and farm quickly, then you still will want to invest into rarity, right? Because how the game works, if you don't want to invest into defenses and kill everything from distance, and you don't care about occasional deaths, then you will have a lot of open suffixes probably, if you don't give a shit about defense. You're gonna have a lot of open, you know, affixes in total. So holy smokes, these dudes are tanky. Jesus. I was thinking of using Fire Spell on melee was the best option. Found Snap Infusions. Fireball, Consume, Infusions, Elemental Rest, Curse versus enemies. Of course, I'm using Avatar of Fire for that. I know very little about spells and all that stuff. I've been almost exclusively doing... I mean, I did Monk once. I did Gemling in 0.1 patch. But other than that, I've been pretty much exclusively playing melee, so... Not even sure how this infusion stuff interacts with each other, you know. I need to check. Would the end goal try to get Dorianis to min-max? Dorianis to min-max? Sorry, could you specify? What do you mean? I'm not sure. Man, even that dude doesn't do damage to us anymore. Dude, that's crazy, by the way. This dude, like, does a lot of damage, boys. This boss doesn't screw around. He's pretty dangerous. Following your build about, try to craft an amulet. I'll ignore the rarity for now. Was just curious. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I've been playing without the rarity pretty much since 0.1, and in 0.1 rarity was still better than it is now. I think they nerfed it since then, right? If I remember correctly. So, you know, like I can't say myself I'm like necessarily the biggest rarity fan. But look, if you have, for example, if your gear is crazy and you have open suffixes or open prefixes, even on something like Armor Stacker, there's nothing wrong with, you know, going for that, I think. If you want to. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You absolutely can. Ooh, Shadewalker. Okay, he's down, boys. But yeah, now increasing the area on Herald of Vash definitely made clear very, very comfy. Even that we dropped the area on the Furious Slam, I don't even feel it anymore. I don't even feel the problem. What state should be looking out for the against the Darkness Jewel? I don't even use it. And what are the best stats on it? I would say that probably if you can find a good spot, this is a pretty good spot, for example, because you have 3 notables here and 7 small nodes, so it's pretty nice. If you wanted to go for something like that on paper, there's... Nah, I mean, nah, you're not gonna get that probably. But this is a pretty good place, and what you'll be looking for, I think, the best stats would be number 1, damage as extra fire. Number 2, for the notables. Number 2, life per small node. Percent life, of course, not the like 7 flat life now. So you would get like 7% life from that. Which would be nothing to sneeze at, to be honest. That'd be a pretty good amount. Or you think this monster has enough modifiers? Okay, he's down. What changes to gear if we wanted to go Doriani's prototype? Why were we talking about Doriani's all of a sudden? What changes? Everything. This will be a completely different build. completely and utterly different build. You would need to, first of all, minimize your lightning resistance. So the gear would be totally different. You wouldn't be probably going for... Obviously, Cloak of Flame you couldn't go for, so your physical damage mitigation would be 0. So basically you need to drop Gore Girdle at the same time. It's a different build. It's like, it's not about the change, it's a completely different build. Everything would be different. I think there would be a single thing that would be the same. At least I don't think so. Still, I would say that I do want to find a good Megalomaniac. Looking at the amount of money they're worth, something tells me that they're extremely freaking extremely hard to find. But we're gonna try to run some simulacrums today, boys. We're gonna try to find some decent ones. I think that honestly, triple breach, tablet breach farming would be good too. You could probably use these breaches to like some next level, man. Could be probably getting like 40 or 50 breach splinters from each breach. And that's a lot. And ironically, now that we started taking some of our damage as mana, I would say that getting some mana leech wouldn't be completely a missed idea. But at the same time, I think that's kind of a waste at this point. I'm trying to like find too much quality of life, and there's a very simple reason for that. We have mana leech on pounce, and once we pounce on monsters, we get the mana leech for free. So I don't know. Probably a pointless thing to do. Of course, we still have regen, right? I mean, we have a decent amount of regen. Nice trove. Trove full of treasures. Nothing went through the filter. Which of the pinnacles is the hardest right now? My opinion, Arbiter. It's actually... What? He interrupted me? It's actually not even close. It's definitely Arbiter. Let's be honest. Unless someone thinks otherwise. But it's gotta be Arbiter, no? It's gotta be Arbiter, boys. Build, everything is on my YouTube, on the video I released yesterday. The POB, the link to the guide, the like literally anything that you would need. I have to say, I still keep on thinking about Aftershock support on Rampage. Still thinking about it, man. Because like what we use here is really good, don't get me wrong, but the Aftershock sometimes overlaps This is very consistent though. You're always going to have like, and we still have like probably like 5 million DPS with this, right? So I mean, it's nothing to sneeze at. It's definitely a lot. Oh, this is going to be a challenge. 14% penetration and extra chaos. Bear hitbox on Arbiter fight is trash. I have to say I haven't had problems with this yet. We did Arbiter like few times and it was okay. It is true that Bear is big. It's easy to hit his fat ass, but you can always change to Wolf if you want to, when you have the one-shot phase. I remember in 0.1 I tried beat Arbiter so many times. Back then you had to gather fragments for each try, and my warrior was too slow for this mechanic, so I had to one-shot him. For that I spent many hours trying to change my build, Thunder back and bleed. Yep, that's how it was. Arbiter was actually, if you didn't play like one of the best builds, which were I mean, look, in 0.1 there's a lot of broken builds, and a lot of them could just like straight up one-shot him. But if you didn't have a build like that, then good freaking luck. Is this flame wave phase you couldn't even freaking see sometimes. It was really, really hard to see. Can you tank Arbiter with this build? The meteors? No. There is a possibility I could, but that would require some adjustments. Don't get me wrong though, there isn't a single build in this game that is capable of tanking Arbiter without preparation. Every build in the game is going to need to have, they're going to need to get the 90 fire resistance from different sources, some other shit. You just need to do that. So without any preparation whatsoever, just like, you know, play your own build and just jump into it, nobody can tank these. You need to prepare beforehand. Yeah, I wonder if after the defensive changes that we made, and now with Scavenge Plating and with the damage taken as mana, I wonder if we're ever gonna have even like a close call. We're gonna be close to dying. Huh. Like after this map, let's try Simulacrum. Let's see how hard Simulacrum is gonna be. Simulacrum can sometimes be pain in the ass because it can roll a bunch of really bad mods together. So I doubt it though. Damn. Okay, you know what? Let's use this acceleration shrine. Since we turned it to Sonic for 1 minute 30 seconds still, might as well use it. It's speedrun this shit. POB, it's in my YouTube video, but I can link you in a second. Because I guess we made some small changes. I can link you in a second. Since the last video. Probably gonna make a new video tomorrow about the defensive tech that we have now. Still don't know what to think about this though. I probably shouldn't even put it in there. I should still probably switch to freaking aftershocks, to be honest. I think I'm going to swap back to aftershocks, guys, not gonna lie. I think that the burst damage with aftershocks was still higher compared to what we have now. Besides, this support is expensive. I don't want, like, you know, give people like extra cost, you know, where the damage boost is going to be like negligible, or sometimes even not necessarily better. Now Arbiter Unlimited Death, try to kill him at level 1. No, but that's for regular Arbiter. The Uber Arbiter is still going to kick your ass. You're gonna die to him once and that's freaking... That's it. You lose the empowered Arbiter and just go back to the regular one, so... Alright, so POB, huh? Is that what you want? Fine. Been running the last hour with close combat because I can't afford that one. Aftershocks missing Zest convinced me. You think so? You think we should stick to this? I mean, this is 30% more guaranteed, right? Okay, so new POB. New POB. Save. Freddy 96. Okay, there you go. Do you want my Vol helmet? Do you want to Vol my helmet for content? If you don't want to, you know, if you're not afraid, then just go for it. We can. 1500 with... Oh, frick. This helmet is pretty big. 1500 armor. Jeez. I mean, let's go. If you want to. If you're not afraid, if you have some balls, my friend. You got some balls? We ballin'. Just use the Omen? Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna hand it to me. Ah, shit. Here it comes. Alright, boys, what's the worst thing that can happen? You know what I'm saying? What's the worst thing that can happen here? It's two bears right here. You know, chilling. This is for luck, I'm assuming. Alright, let's do the ritual. Give me the power. Alright, here it comes. Ooh! Damn! Oh my lord! Hold on, how much how much armor do I have with this? 26 without anything? 28, 10% more armor. This is big. Oh my lord, plus 28 spirit, yoink. No, we're not cosplaying. We're not cosplaying someone here. 28 spirit corruption. Jeez. Couldn't make it 30? Bro, 28 spirit. That would be really good, actually. Holy moly. When I quit the league, I'll pass you my setup. No, I don't like to accept handouts, but still, I mean, that's huge. Congrats, but that's probably like one of the best helmets in the game. For armor suckers. Let me see one more time. That's probably one of the best helmets for armor suckers in the game now. We have nice gore girdle. Increased armor. Alright, boys. Holy moly. Damn. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing I wanted to test. I need literally any, and I mean any, scepter. Ah, they cost too much intelligence. Okay, we can equip this one. Alright, guys. Someone told me that even if you allocate this, you can put these supports in the aura on the scepter, and they will not consume spirit. Is that true? And by supports, I mean these. Like, for example, vitality and shit like that. Is that true, or someone was freaking shitting me? It is true. Was it confirmed that it's a bug? Yeah, it's kind of cracked, not gonna lie. But you know what would happen if we wanted to? We would have to drop one of these. Oh! We couldn't use everything at the same time. We would have to drop one of these if we wanted to do that. It was confirmed in 0.2. Wow. So they're probably not gonna. They're not gonna fix it this season. That's my helmet, by the way. Thanks to what's up, Ikrin. Thanks to Vol Balls. It's been an insane journey with that helmet. I crafted it myself from a 3 divine budget. What the hell? Bro, but can we do anything? Alright, guys. Okay, I have important... We need to ask important questions right now. Is it possible for us... Listen closely. Is it possible for us to get to 360 spirit on this build with a scepter? How much spirit can you get on a scepter max? How much can you get there max? I'm also including, you know, you would put 200-ish. Is it 212 by any chance? Is it at 212 by any chance? How many? One socket, okay. You could on paper get a corrupted one with 2. 160, I think. Shit. We need 360 in total if what I'm thinking about is going to work. We need 360 in total. Spirit. So scepters, you have 10% increased. On paper, it's 20%. You can get 30 on weapon, but we would need to drop the freaking iron runes on the weapon. That's not it. And then, okay, and that's it. I see. 220 with 2 sockets, I think. There's one market with the highest spirit is 221. Alright. Because you know, guys, that this would be an insane boost. Simulacrum when? Okay, you know what? We're gonna run one simulacrum first. And then we're actually going to figure this out. Because that would be potentially insane boost. I'm not even joking. I didn't know that bug like that exists. I think I got one with 190. We would need exactly 212 spirit. Exactly that much. Unless we would get some spirit on the passive tree. But that's not gonna happen. Here's 4% spirit. That's too far. I mean, there's very, very little spirit on the tree. So that's not gonna happen. Or we would need to get like a spirit corruption, like, you know, this lucky bastard just got. Alright, let's do simulacrum. Ooh, we need more splinters. 76. Jeez, they're expensive. That's gonna be like 160 60 exalts, something like that. Okay, 2 more. There we go. They are very expensive, man. The bug, I think, only works with purity scepters. Can someone confirm? No, that's fine. That's exactly the scepter we're looking for. Purity is exactly what we need, actually. Purity is fine. There isn't a single scepter that is good for us besides the purity, right? I don't think so. Alright, let's see how tanky we're going to be against Simulacrum. I'm not going to be doing like anything like AFK project or something like that because we have 0 regen. I would need to respec a little bit for something like that. Just see if we can just, you know, stand still and just freaking murder everything. That's good enough. You know the purity tech, right? I don't. Well, what about purity tech? The purity counts as an aura, right? So you can get the aura effect, aura magnitude on this shit, right? Pretty sure you can. Rattling Scepter would help with pounce damage bonus. Eh. Dude, but having these buffs for free would be freaking massive. That's tier 2 vitality for 40 spirit. That's clarity for 20 spirit. I'm assuming you can only allocate 2, but still, that's like 60 spirit for free. But you get the scepter. With the scepter you get the resistances and the mana regeneration. A lot of it. But we only get half the spirit from the scepter. There is no way to get 300-ish. No, but I need 180 in total after being halved. So that means that currently I have 148. So I would need 212 spirit on the scepter before it being halved. This is exact. We would need exactly 180, and we can fit in everything. You can put 4 on level 80 plus purities. Bro, that's busted. Actually. That's actually freaking busted. These temporary buffs are not bad. You know? That's actually kind of busted. Not even joking. That is like really strong. Oh, my playlist is over. Oopsie. On my purity of lightning, seconded now vitality 2, clarity 2, precision 2, and cannibalism 2 can confirm it does be working. Yeah, that sounds freaking busted, not gonna lie. That's kinda OP, boys. What resistance will we need the most, though? I guess that doesn't really freaking matter at the end of the day. Okay, so far so good. If we can get Scepter like that for one passive point, it's definitely worth it. For one passive point on a tree. So getting that mana regeneration is great. You know why I started thinking about it? Because getting more mana regeneration means that it works even better with damage taken from mana before life. So this would be very nice overall, and there's only one problem. If we actually need that much spirit, that means that it's going to be expensive. It's only going to be good on very high end scepters. If we actually need 212, so can confirm that this bug does not work on discipline. That's fine. We need purity. There isn't anything that is good for us apart from the purity one. You could, I guess, also get the chaos resistance one, but honestly, chaos resistance is kind of easy to cap nowadays, so I wouldn't necessarily. It's, you know, debatable if it will be even worth it. Okay, what stage, what wave it is? We got fear, we got a little bit of money. Stage 8. So far, we're basically standing still, one-handed, and pressing right-click. Okay. Let's see if it's going to get harder. Do you have an up-to-date tree? Yes, I linked my POB. I'm gonna link it again. There we go. Because I'm a nice guy. There's the POB we're using currently. Do you get armor applies to chaos, just Omen of Light and reroll? Yes. Unfortunately, this is the only way. Or you can, of course, buy the helmet that is ready. But if you don't want to craft yourself. The first time we did Simulacrum 3 a few days ago, it actually dropped a lot of good loot. I wonder if it's gonna be the same this time. You could get increased spirit reservation on items. Spirit reservation on items. Where do you, how do you get that? Well, I guess there's also Against the Darkness with spirit, right? We could also get that on paper. We also get this. That'll be one way to get enough. But I think it's going to get close. We're going to get close to how much we need. Dude, we don't even need to use two hands. Okay, wave 11. 25% penetration? Yo, they didn't remove this mod or nerf it? 25% pen is freaking nasty, bro. To keep that in here. I might freaking start. We might have to freaking start using the second hand. No cap. Yeah, look, they dropped. They had so much damage, they dropped my mana to 0 for a second. Freaking bastards. Spirit reservation efficiency is body armor desecration at least. Okay, so we can just forget about that in that case. 260 armor facility is fully buffed with scavenge plating and everything? Yes. I mean everything. It's just scavenge plating and endurance charges, right? We have endurance charges permanently, so... And we have scavenge plating permanently too. So all we have to do is to hit boss once. with this ability, and it's there. So I can confirm, guys, that you can do Simulacrum one-handed. It's a freaking cakewalk now, with the amount of defense we have. Most likely could AFK. I just need to invest into some recoup, basically. Or we could just AFK that shit. Or just slap in Defiance of Destiny. Then we can also AFK. Because not a single one of these monsters is gonna have enough damage to, like, you know, with Defiance, like, they're just not going to be doing damage. So Scepter Craft looks easy. Kinda wanna, after this Simulacrum, I definitely need to check how much spirit you can actually get on those. If the amount is sufficient enough for us to swap, then we are 100% swapping. 100 freaking percent. 80,000 armor, 130 versus LA, but I'm running Crown of Ice because all the extra damage is hilarious. Crown of Ice is definitely good with this node, I will say. With this node, Crown of Ice is, where is this? Yeah, 2% spell damage. That's like a lot of damage, I will say. But how much? How did you get that much armor with Crown of Ice when you don't have a helmet, though? I'm assuming you're not using Cloak of Flame, right? That's probably it. Kosis came out of nowhere. Kosis, what you doing here, buddy? Okay, you know what? We didn't get anything from that at all after, you know, so far. But maybe they're gonna drop like a good Megalomaniac. I kinda, not gonna lie, I would kinda love to farm Simulacrum for a little bit because you can get a jackpot here. You get oils, which is, you know, a sustainable currency that you're gonna be getting. But you can get a big-time jackpot here. Like, Megalomaniacs are freaking beyond expensive. Even the shitty ones are pretty expensive, which is crazy. Okay, we have Executioner here. My HP is not going to go up below half. Alright. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. We got Megalomania, guys. Voices 1. Wish I actually found Voices 3, but that was like some time ago in PoE1. Alright, that was freaking atrocious, guys. Not gonna lie, we didn't get anything from this one. Alright, let's try the Spirit Scepters. So we have Scepter. Is there a stat over here that says Spirit? It is. There is, rather. Okay, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them with this amount of Spirit. It's freaking easy, dude. That's freaking easy, man. Oh, you can get double Spirit prefix. This one with 69% mana regeneration rate. What is this? What is this, though? Fulmination. Okay, warrior minion. Okay, first of all, we need to check out. I need to check out scepters. I'm sorry. They're pricey. Actually, not that bad. Alright, hold on. Items. Modifiers. Items. Scepters. Okay, so we have Grand Skeletal Warrior. Malice is the crit thingy. Yeah, critical weakness. We don't want that. We have Purity. Some of them are missing. Extra crit chance? Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want that. There's also Impurity, which gives you Chaos Resistance. Also not bad. Once again, that would free so much Chaos Res from your gear. Okay. We're gonna do it like that. Count. 1. Purity of Fire. Purity of Lightning. Purity of Ice. And Purity, basically all of them. And at least level 18. Because since level 18, the highest thing is going to give you the 4 sockets, right? Is that correct? Okay, and something like that. Guys, what happened if you put quality in scepters? Do you get extra spirit? No. What do we get? Quality does nothing. you get... Okay, fair enough. The requirement costs are... they're not that bad, I guess. Okay, dude. They do get pretty expensive. Oh, quality works on skill in it. Okay. That is... We need 212. We need basically something like that, dude. That's not even good, though, because this has nothing besides... I want this thing for mana regeneration, right? I want this thing for mana regen. On paper, it does not need to be purity. Also, it does not need to be that high level. On paper, like level 12 would be enough. If I had 3 supports there, that's perfectly fine. I don't need more than 3. But it doesn't seem like it changes anything. Everyone is crafting on the highest level ones. Mana... no. Mana regeneration rate. 55. Okay, 50. There's 2 options. I mean, both of them still don't have enough spirit. Aura quality, yeah. The Shrine Scepters still let you use supports that use Spirit for free. But yeah, but we can only use rare. There's no other options. Damn it, dude. We would be getting so close. We need 212 Spirit. We're not gonna get that much. Of course, I could get a little bit Spirit in a different way. For example, Spirit Notable. Notable passives also grant spirit. To solve that problem, we could get... Okay. Never mind. Never mind, boys. I'm trying to craft it. Let's go. I don't know how to... Oh, no. I know about that. This is why I'm thinking about this. I know about that. Alright, let's just drop that. And let's see again. Nothing changes. Why do you need so much spirit? I was thinking about doing this, right? This will decrease the amount of spirit by 50%. So in order to put in 3 supports, because this one only weapon set number 2, and this one with weapon set number 1, and this one with weapon set number 2. So I need 3, right? each of them is gonna cost 60 spirit. So I need 180 in total, but my spirit's gonna get cut in half. So I need 360 in total, basically, before the cuttage, so that I can use everything that I want. 15 spirit if you give up a weapon socket. Could do that, right? But at this point, is it freaking worth it? I guess it is. Still. What am I using here? Accuracy, clarity. So that would be 1% region also from that. I mean, it probably would be worth it. It probably would be worth it. Mana region, plus another. It probably would be worth it. Yeah, I know. Okay, so that means that if normally I need 100, so we would still need at least 197 spirit if I used one of those supports. It's still freaking ass. It's still ass, boys. Wait, why are they so expensive? This is only tier 2 plus tier 3 and it's that expensive? That's bullshit. Hold up. Why not Recom? I'm kind of thinking. So spirit and mana with spirit. Okay, they're okay. I can kind of see why. These mods are still, they still have higher chances. Like mana you're gonna get guaranteed, and mana is honestly not bad for us. And these mods are still have higher chances of landing compared to these. I mean, this is really low. This is really low. I bet you can craft one of those for much less. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure you can. The thing is that if we would hit this Recom with this, or not even tier 1, let's just say like lower one, right? Like let's just say this even. That will be fine. How much is it in total? 34 plus 65. It's 99. And plus 10% spirit from... We would need 2 sockets, guys. We would need 2 sockets. We would need exceptional scepter to get enough. And then for the suffixes, obviously you want mana regen. Yeah, you want mana regen, and then what? Dude, there's nothing good in there. The mana regen and like literally just strength or something. Strength and intelligence. That's it. 4% spirit. Yeah, but that's a big sacrifice. We want to avoid making sacrifices. Oh, and there is an essence with 20% increased magnitude on auras. That's not horrible. You can get that guaranteed. You get this guaranteed. That's big. Can you take some percent spirit to counter it a bit? Yeah, there's only one node on the passive tree and it's painful. Arguments. There is a 10% spirit. I mean, the corruption is insane, but I mean, good freaking luck with that, right? Wow, there is a bonded modifier, Ox of Idol. 20% armor applies to them. Oh, frick. Bro, these are really freaking good. What the hell? Oh! Wow. I mean, you know what? Let's give it a freaking try. Alright, so what do we want? We want the scepter with this mod. I don't know if T1 is How do we even approach crafting? We need to recom. We need to recombinate. There is no other way. What would you put in sockets? Spirit, 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 spirit. We need spirit. Alternatively, as I said before, I don't need an exceptional one, but I have to sacrifice one of the slots here and give myself plus 15 spirit rune. So we would lose a little bit of damage for that. 10% defenses? 10% defense is okay, but... Spirit. 60%. Mana. Excuse me. 60% here. Max. Not. Mana. Scepter. $55 minimum. I mean, that's easy. The problem is that the base sucks. But I mean, I'm sure there's some good bases as well. Okay, so once again, we need to do another stat group. And, excuse me, count, purity, damn it. One. Alright, how about that? Okay, they're still cheap. But the problem is that they're at... Since when do you get 4 passive, 4 support? Since level 18, right? I think it's level 18. I mean, it's still relatively cheap, to be honest. It's not that bad. What's up, Titanis? Thank you very much for watching, man. Charm slot for spirit using Shaman Ascendancy. I mean, why? Do you want to drop this or this? Which one do we want to drop? Which one do you think is going to be better? Oh, it's level 15 only. Okay. That helps. Okay, so now like they're not too expensive, to be honest. Rage? Nah. Yo, Snake, thank you very much for 10 bones. Tanky Monk when? I don't know about Monk, but the next project is going to be Warbringer, and this one is going to be... You guys never seen anything like this. It's going to be Warbringer with Mjolnir, Swollen on the first weapon swap, and two two-handed weapons on the second weapon swap. I'll show you. I'll show you soon. What support are you going to be using? For the most part, the ones I'm using right now, but the higher versions, because we're not going to care about the spirit costs anymore. Which is great. Okay, let's get that. How many exalts do I have? Thankfully, we have 40 divines, so we have... What I'm trying to say is that there is potential. There's potential, boys. So that's going to be one thing. Now we need to open the second one, and on the second one, we don't care. This is going to be our donor. This is going to be our donor item. And here we need... I guess Chancellor. So, Spirit. How much is that? 35 to 38. And mana. At least 42. I'm not sure how to... Okay, first of all, non-unique. I'm not sure how to search for that better. I think we'll just have to freaking do it like that. Unless you have better ideas, boys, but... Wish you could just like search by the name of the modifier, but I don't think you can. Oh, there it is, for example. Item level 79. Okay, that's perfect. 1 Exalt. Did you manage to make your gloves? We didn't, but at the end of the day, we made something that actually sold for 10 divines. They were not perfect for me, but they're okay. Alright, if we combine this spirit with this, that's 5% chance of success. These are high tier modifiers, after all. These are pretty high, boys. If we wanted to have higher chances, we would need to like drop the chance. Pseudo, that includes mana from int. That's true. I mean, this is how we would have to craft it, though. It's not like we have any other options. This is basically how you have to craft that. I'm not sure about Lucky Recomb. This is probably going to be expensive. That's definitely not worth it. It's better to just buy the bases, and I have that 5% chance, I think. That is definitely not worth it. Okay, broken circle artifacts. I mean, you know, guys, maybe we're just gonna do it first try, right? I mean, how hard can it be? Right? Like, let's be honest, how hard can this be? It's freaking easy. Try to fracture? No, fracturing is not gonna be needed because we really need this, and then the mana regeneration I can get guaranteed from... We don't need that, really. Try to fracture and chaos spam. You know how many freaking... You know how much chaos is it going to get high spirit? Bruh. I don't know about that. Okay, here he goes. 5%, that's a pretty high chance. I really need to think. I really need to think how to do this. We can just keep on going. Are you okay with Malice? Malice? No. I mean, we need one of these, the purities. I only care about purities, nothing else. I mean, a single attempt is not a lot of money, right? They're relatively cheap, but actually relatively cheap. The thing is that we are still not going to have enough spirit after that, even if we get like super high modifiers. Let me try to find like actually a ready, like a finished one. We need 112, and we need mana regeneration. Enter. 3 results. There isn't a single one though that gives us a purity aura, so that's out of the question. One of the ones you try to recombo is Malice, but the base is going to be the one that is over here. You're gonna keep this base, and this is a donor item. So the base is the base that you're gonna get is the one from the left window. So the base of the second item doesn't matter, if I remember correctly. 6 Desecrate and Wish for Luck. How expensive are these things even? Nah, I mean, we're not doing that, by the way. 16 results. Attempting your inventory next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers in the item, creating an item with up to 6 unrevealed modifiers and corrupting them. I mean, guys, like, we're freaking doing this for fun. No, it's not random. Do we actually, like, are we actually doing this for fun? How does it interact with this though? Do you get to get the double option on every? No. You don't. Oh. But that means that with this thing, you could also do... You could do the ancient rib on the scepter, and every single one of them would be at least minimum modifier 40. Is that correct? All 6 modifiers would be modifier 40. Poo. Yeah. So that'll be at least tier 3 spirit here, and at least tier 4 spirit. I can give it a try for fun once. Let's freaking see. Let's see, dude. At least item level. At least 15 here. Item level needs to be. Item level. Is it possible to get like item level 82 to try to get T1% spirit? Yes, it is. They're quite cheap. I don't know about level 19 though, because that actually costs a lot of intelligence. I think it's too much. I think that's too much. So let's just get 18. Let's just say. Okay, that's fine. Just give it a shot. I mean, have fun with the ancient one. I have a lot of money. We can do this. Like, I have freaking currency, boys. Who's gonna stop me? All right, so. Yo. 2 seconds ago there were 200. What is what is this? Excuse me. All right, screw it. Just for fun, we can do it once. Oh, has to be rare. I don't know if I need to put 6 mods there, but we got 44% spirit. No! Oh, it's a wrong base type. Which one I'm supposed to get? Is it? Oh, it's a weapon. Shoot. Damn it. Okay, we actually made some currency because now I can sell it for more. It's freaking brilliant. We can sell it for more, boys. Okay, it's jawbone. Okay, I'm not doing that, guys. For 3 divs, I am not doing that. I don't care. We're just gonna do the freaking cheap ass one. This one. Here we go. It's that simple, fellas. Luck be a lady now. That was freaking expensive. What the hell? Luck be a lady. I mean, admittedly, this cost us absolutely nothing. Okay, 33% spirit is not good enough. So I'm just gonna go for mana here. Don't forget sockets and quality before. Oh shit. I guess it has no socket. Imagine, like, actually if it was freaking T1 spirit now. Just imagine. Okay, we're good. This one is dead already anyway. Okay, it's dead, boys. It's fine. It's fine, it's dead. We got some nice mods though, for the most part. But that is dead. There's no freaking way in the world that's gonna work. Guys, there's no freaking way in the world we're gonna get high tier modifiers here. I am freaking sorry. There's no way. People told me that quality doesn't do anything though. So how is it? Okay, let's get 2. Is allies in your present? No. What does quality do? Oh, the quality improves the aura. Okay, so the quality is important. I forgot. Okay, there we go. It's ready, boys. Let's get ready to rumble. There we go. Scepters are ready. Still believe Fracture Chaos is the closest way to get it. Is there like a way, like on YouTube, to like actually how the people craft these for maximum spirit? Okay, we got 47%. Or that's tier 5. Or tier 4 count. I mean, this one is better, I guess. At the end of the day. There's another tiny freaking bit. That one is even worse, though. Okay, this one is dead. Can I just stop? There we go. Okay. I mean, it's tier 3, but it's okay. Mana. No, man. Okay, this one is dead too. Nah, there's no way in the world that's gonna work. There's no freaking way. We need to get freaking mana regeneration after that as well. Pretty sure Gazi made a video on it. Hold up a second. We're using that specific base. There's no reason. As long as it's one with resistances, then it's fine. PoE2 Scepter Craft. That's for minions, man. Freaking useless. I'm not watching this. Freaking dog shit. Summoners. Spirit Scepter Craft. It's the same videos. Okay, you know what? Let's see. Oh, you
hey
always
guys,
get 6?
TV
Okay.
here with another Path of Exile 2 video, and I'm currently around and just craft and practice crafting the item. Oh, maybe I'll put a divine methods of these, so I can want to point out or want to figure out, well, focus on here an item, the percent region, although light radius hybrid mana region, increased mana region instead of this, but which means that wouldn't work with homogenizing Omen. Same thing with
Yeah, but that's with homogenizing exaltation, dude. That shit is not in the game anymore. That's not happening, guys. This is not in the game anymore. That's just not happening. Ah, damn it, dude. We need to figure out something different. We need to figure out a way where we can get like plus 30 spirit from anywhere, any place, so that the scepter only needs to have 182. 182 is going to be easy peasy. We need 360 in total. Period. Anoint. Again, I'm not sacrificing this. I'm not sacrificing this point, guys. It's not gonna happen. Corrupt the helmet. Be quiet. What gems are we swapping for the stomping ground? Nothing. Stomping ground stays. It's a very good support. Just get the Shaman Ascendancy point. Yeah, here it comes, boys. More great advice. I mean, look, I mean, I like dropping this and this at the same time, both of them, and getting this and this. But like, nah, so insane. You guys are crazy, by the way. Grand Spectrum, lol. Of this. What is the way to get a lot of that? So against the darkness, this is very expensive also. Grand Spectrum is out of the freaking question. Grip of Kulamaku. How much spirit does it give? 10% increased spirit. Yo, Grip of Kulamak can give you 10%. Is that global? It's like if I have 300, that becomes 330? Maybe that's a solution. These rings have some good stats here. Also, you know, 40% increased armor. Armor applies to Ellie. It's 25 flat. Yeah, at least if you have 200 strength, we don't have that much. I'm asking about this. Is that globe? Increased spirit reservation efficiency of skills. That's also good. This is basically the same thing. From 60, it's going to become 54 per. That's also good. Good luck getting grip with 3 stats you want. I mean, we're playing trade. we're playing trade. We got this. I don't need both. I only need one. I don't need both, actually. Okay, what else? This is unique. Okay, Grip of Kulamak sounds interesting. Oh, frick me, dude. Imagine getting that. Imagine being an Oracle, dude. Oh, come on, dude. That's so broken. Okay, so that's our only option, literally. That's the grip of Kulamak is literally our only option. I can't see anything else. Okay, how impossible is that gonna be? Ring can also roll HP. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Grip of Kulamak. Spirit reservation is efficiency. That's fine. Armor applies to elemental. I think from the both of them, this one would be a little bit better still. And maximum life. Okay, how impossible it is going to be to get something like this. What without this one? Okay, 14 options. So this rolls up to 10. Abyssal wasting on hit, that's completely irrelevant. Reduced critical damage bonus, that's not bad. And thorns. Critical damage bonus, something, spirit reservation efficiency. Extra cold, not bad. This would be way more than enough. This would be way more than enough. We would need a scepter with like 100, only like 60 or 70 spirit if we had this. This completely solves the problem. We would only need 162, so okay, 100 like 80 spirit on the scepter, and we're done. That's very easy to get in comparison. It's like very, very easy to get. The problem is, of course, we would lose all of these resistances. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that either. I don't think we can do that either. Can I link my talisman in your Discord PV channel so you can tell me if it's done, or can I improve it somehow? Sure. Or you can just link me in game. My name is... This is my name. In game. Nah, I think we're gonna skip this, guys, for now. I mean, I can't really figure out what we would need to do in order to like make this. First of all, the boost that we would get from this is not as crazy as you would think. It's not as crazy as you would think. Okay. Wow. It's a lot of attack speed, good damage, maximum rage. Of course, you could try to use the Omen with a Divine to only reroll the maximum rage thing to higher amount. But I mean, other than that, it's a good weapon, right? It's not exactly what you're supposed to get because it doesn't have the physical damage as extra physical damage. But overall, it's like pretty decent. Impossible on Amulet. On Amulet we already have. I'm not exchanging that. I'm sorry. I'm not exchanging this Amulet, guys. My deepest apologies. But I'm not. Okay, let's go back to maps for now. I'll try to figure this out later maybe. Try to figure this out later. If there is a way to make this work for me at least. Abyssal modifier, increased difficulty. This one is really garbage. Let's try to get something better. Another difficulty thing. Do they stack? Can you get two at the same time and do they actually work together? I don't think they do, right? Oh, this is amazing. What the hell? This is amazing. Dude. This tablet is amazing. Okay, I'm getting this one. Only got the Uber Arbiter with your build. Thanks, mate. So, Dako Yoko. Yo-yo, sorry. Excuse me. I freaking Dako Yoko. Rolls right off your tongue. It's irreversible because the mod I have to ditch some area. Yeah, you're not gonna do anything about that. It's a good weapon though. It's a good weapon. It's very fast. You're gonna have nice, comfy clear speed with it. It's a very good weapon. I wouldn't sneeze out in a single time, my friend. There's a Shaman shapeshifting build that you can use Cloak of Gorgul attack that will benefit from attack speed. The thing is that I don't know how much other classes, excuse me, other shapeshifting forms benefit from attack speed. For Bear, the answer is no. Bear's two main skills that I'm using at least are completely unaffected by attack speed. Attack speed is not going to give you much. So I wouldn't recommend investing too much into this, you know, into this mod on this build. Definitely wouldn't recommend. Because both Walking Calamity, your ultimate, and the Rampage, your main single target ability, they both receive nothing from attack speed at all. You get no benefit, apart from the fact that they cast faster, but who cares? Cast faster, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? Ah, don't worry about it, Warchi. It's still a good weapon. I wouldn't worry about that one bit. It's literally deterministic with the crowd, but I just slammed it. Still, you got lucky because you got freaking good slam, bro. So you should be happy. Ooh, XP shrine. Now I checked Karn, the other Karn. He's like almost level 100. He's gonna be like 100 soon on his warrior. I'm like, holy smokes, dude! How much freaking farming is that? He's been grinding freaking real. He's been grinding big time. Check out Wyvern and Wolf. Maybe there's something I can do with it. No. You can definitely do more with Wyvern and Wolf compared to Bear. Because Bear, the way they designed it from the very, you know, their philosophy was that to make it like, you know, slow and, you know, the way it is basically. So, you can definitely do more with attack speed on other classes. How much though, I'm not sure. Still. Okay, these guys do not take damage. Okay, now this guy started taking damage, and now all of a sudden they're dead. Okay, I guess there was a combination of modifiers that was making Nice. That's 3 divs. I guess that was a combination of mods that was making them really freaking OP. 3 divs right there, boys. If I calculate correctly, I'm sorry. But I think my calculations are correct. We just got freaking paid. And we got devs too. You know, I have to do one thing though after this map. I need to change back to aftershock support that we dropped today, and I really need to check one more time because there is something wrong with it. The price dropped to 1 divine, but there's no freaking way. It was 3 divs like literally 10 minutes ago. There's no way. 750 exalts. There's no way that's dropped from 750 exalts to like 200. You notice that Oracle has phrase, nothing to sneeze at. You use it really often. So this is, I guess, is me being Polish and my lack of vocabulary is causing this. If I you know, was native English speaker, I would be like, you know, dropping, oh guys, oh look, with like a different like, you know, phrase every now and then. But since it's limited, I'm just going to keep on using the same words all the time. Yeah, I made it up. You bastard. Like, I swear. They say that people on YouTube are nice, and look at this. They lied to me. That was a lie. Is that the new warrior build you're working on? Gonna be immortal as the previous ones? No. The Warbringer is going to be something completely different. How good is it going to be? I'm not going to tell you yet, guys, because first of all, I need to see for myself. But I have high hopes for this guy, I will say. All right, give me my exalts. 800 exalts for that. Jeez, maybe even a little bit more. 4 divs almost. Ah, and there's the final points on the Atlas. Perfect. How are you scaling armor higher and higher? Improving gear, basically. Getting more experience on the character. You know, the next levels I have. On paper, I could like drop something here from this build right now, no problem. Like, for example, these 2 points. Or maybe even all these 3 points, because I barely have any regeneration. I could drop that. And then you just put more armor here, and there you go. I could get really much more armor if I really wanted to. I could ditch some damage and get so much freaking armor that would blow your minds, guys. But how do you deal with Degen? I have Leech, I have Recoup, and there aren't really any Degen effects in the game right now that work on me. I'm immune to Ignite. I'm almost immune to Bleed. Bleed does almost nothing. I'm immune to Shadewalkers. Shadewalkers do almost nothing. And I'm immune to Burning Ground. And I have poison immunity from the Charm. It never runs out. So I don't really care about damage over time, frankly. With Leech and Recoup, I would say that, and Life on Kill also, I think we have some. I would say that Degen is not something I really struggle with. Hey, do you not play League anymore? It's been a while. Nowadays, no. I actually played for like a week before the League, before the PoE2 started. About a week, I would say. And we actually hit Masters. We actually hit Masters 200 LP in like a week. I only played Nasus, but that was on Twitch only. It wasn't on YouTube. After not playing League for a year, we got like immediately to Masters, so I guess Barkon still has it, but Barkon. I swear I won't be able to like stop saying that ever. It's just in my blood. This is my destiny, the ultimate destiny. It's like, you know, Romeo was meant to be with Juliet, and I'm freaking supposed to say Barkon. Okay, enough is enough. No more barking though. I'm not gonna make a fool out of myself again. Barking is out of the picture. It's been years since I stopped playing League. I was still watching your streams. Really appreciate that. Very much appreciated. I totally understand, by the way. Like, Nasus has this addicting thing to it, right? This champion has like this addicting thing to him, where, you know, getting stacks all the time and, like, you know, bunking people, being weak earlier than punking people was really fun. Which is not a thing anymore because Nasus is like one of the worst champions in the game. Horribly low win rate in every elo, which is a shame. Gotta find out how a good Lunar Guardian Blessing Wolf is before I do the Calamity. And regret it. Doing some research, definitely a good idea. From what I understand, there are some good Wolf builds, right? I think that Wolf is not doomed, certainly. I think it's pretty good. Yo, you think that's enough freaking rare monsters here? Jeez. They still didn't drop anything though. That's what League does to us. The League will bring the best out of you. Confirmed. Found someone on Pew Ninja. 1 second. There's a party over here. Party in the USMR, like party in the Rayclust. Found someone on Pew Ninja who uses the same tech with Cloak Gorgildle on the Wolf. Because this is universal, you can totally use that on the Wolf as well if you want. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You absolutely can. Ooh, look at this map. This is interesting. Have break armor with support gem? Yes. It's a very similar tree to us with wolf skills. Yeah, because you can apply to that. Bear does it the best because Bear has the passive bonuses to armor, and armor applies to Ellie. But you can literally do the same tech on Wyvern on Wolf if you want. It's gonna be a little bit weaker, but still the principle is gonna be the same. Mechanically, it's going to work exactly the same. You're just gonna be using Wolf skills instead. Oh, excuse me. That's a lot of shit. This is a map of 2 damage mods, by the way. Extra cold, extra fire. We don't give a shit, boys. I like this map. It's one of my favorite layouts, I have to say. Spring is good, D4 is bad. That's the way it goes. Can I play this build on Titan? Yes, it is going to be different. It's certainly not going to be the same. There are going to be differences. Big differences, actually. Defensively, you're not going to be as strong. You're going to have a lower elemental and, most importantly, physical damage mitigation. Much lower physical. But you're going to have other bonuses, like, at the end of the day, more damage. Definitely way more area. I guess you're going to have more armor, so that's going to kind of mitigate, but... So your elemental damage resistance actually might be very similar, but your physical is definitely going to be worse. Still might be enough, though. Still might be enough to feel comfy. I love this build, I have to say. It's like, this is my type of playstyle. Just freaking walking into 100 monsters, freaking 20 rares, not giving a shit, and just freaking big explosions. This is very, very much my playstyle. This is perfect for me. Might do Bear in the future one more time, but the problem with Bear is that it's probably going to be quite boring, because there's only so many ways you can build this. Boring is the wrong word, but it's going to be repetitive when it comes to how, you know, we're gonna farm. How it's gonna function. There's actually no difference in gears. You can try both or all three. You can even make a wolf or a wyvern. Yeah, it's very universal. This technology basically you can use on anyone. You could even use it on what was this class name? Pyromancer, I think, because Pyromancer gets the passive 20% of damage taken as fire. So she would be actually really good for this build. I'm not even joking. Defensively, she would be super tanky, like super tanky. Hold on, I'm kind of curious now. What is the ascendancy points for Pyromancer? Oh, Infernalist. Shit. Okay, let's just do it in POB. It's gonna be faster. Pyromancer. Wonder if Pyromancer could be even better. Of course, she's not gonna have the rage, right? I mean, that's gonna suck, but... more critical damage bonus. Maximum life. Cold taken as fire, lightning taken as fire, and physical damage taken as chaos. Oh, it's physical taken as chaos. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, though. That's really good. That you still need the helmet for the reduction. You still do the same thing with this thing, right? With this Abyss helmet. Like, you literally do the same thing. And then you just try to stack some fire resistance to get the damage mitigation against cold and lightning at the same time. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Then none of these you can use. And then you get demon form. Then you get all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to flammability. Then you get Infernal Hound. Then you get this. And then you get... okay. Maximum mana is replaced by twice as much maximum Infernal Flame. Okay, unfortunately, defensively this node is really good, but unfortunately after that she doesn't really get anything interesting. For the bear, she doesn't. You can't use Tectonic support with Aftershock, that sucks. That is correct, you can't. I messed up my buff, but we still should have enough damage to kill him quickly. I didn't buff myself. That is correct. It's good that it reminded me, because I wanted to do that for quite some time now, and I kept on forgetting. Let's give Tectonic Slams a try again. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's give it a try again. Ooh, sold for 811. Ting 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 ting, getting monies. For more crafting projects. We honestly, before the next character, I'm still going to play this guy for a few more days, and we're going to try to hyper optimize it for people that, you know, who want to like push this to like, you know, some crazy level. Because that would be a missed opportunity. But I will need some currency for the crafting projects for the next character, for sure. So, you know, farming currency right now is quite important, actually. I tried Wolf and the Bear is way better. It is. You can use the same principles with Cloak of Flame, this combo, but Bear is going to be better. 1000 flat armor for passively on the Bear. And additionally 30% armor applies to elemental. That is a lot. That is not like game-changing amount, but that is a lot. So the difference between the bear and the wolf and the wyvern is going to be pretty big, but it's not like it's going to be like, you know, crazy, but it is going to be pretty big. Are you sliding Infernal Cry into Ferocious Roar? You do need level of Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar? Roar. Do you even need to level? Probably not. I don't think so. Is my answer? Oh, the Blessed is too expensive for +3 rage. I crafted the whole talisman for like 1.5 divs. No, if you're on a low budget, then don't even touch it. The difference between freaking 8 rage or like 11 rage is like you're not gonna see a difference probably. Just skip it. 100%. You know what I dream about? Like, for example, you have this buff that gives you Ghost Dancer, right? Or like there's another buff. I dream about the day where scavenge plating is just going to passively give you armor. Like you don't have to freaking worry about this freaking bullshit. It's gonna give you armor, you slot it in, boom. Brilliant, right? It's not a problem, but it's always like in the back of your head. Like for example, if you're fighting like if there's like a long boss fight, oh, are your stacks up? Because if they're not, then you know you're just losing so much. The way to go is full energy shield. What's up, Jonathan? The ZS is broken. I was doing the woolly build. It's just freeze pretty much. That's your defense. But you mean that going energy shield on the wolf or on everyone? Because if you say on everyone, then I'm absolutely going to disagree. 100% going to disagree. And if you mean on the wolf or something, then I have no idea. Maybe. I mean, the strongest defense in the game. Yes, over armor stacking. That's debatable. I think that armor stacking is very close. Yo, I can't hit those guys. And I'm stuck in here. Are you freaking joking me right now? Well, I mean, that's a freaking bug if I ever saw one. Okay, I'm out. They started moving towards me even though I didn't click on the sarcophagus yet. Bro, what the hell is this garbage? I won't be able to get to my trove. Abyssal trove. You're kidding. I've never seen that before. Dude, it's a freaking rare abyssal trove. Maybe I can jump over. I can't. It's freaking blocked. I'll have to go all the way around. Dude, what the hell? Don't get me wrong, guys. Freezing is a good defensive player. But I never like to rely on CCing opponents for defense. I always prefer to like just be tanky by default, right? But obviously not every single build is going to be tanky, right? I mean, there's people that prefer to like go speed and glass cannon and stuff like that, so. And even in glass cannons, I guess, they need to figure out how to not die every single map, so freeze is perfect for this. What's up, Absolute Jora? Finally caught you. I'm being caught, boys. I feel like a Pokemon right now. You caught Cornarius. What am I going to evolve into, though, is the question. I don't know. My friend and I are playing on hardcore. We built some changes earlier. Very nice. And how is it going? $9 AM? Oh boy. So you're like in Asia, right? It's 3 AM for me. You're like... Okay, I'm not gonna try to be a smartass. I don't know exactly what country, but... Or maybe Japan even? I don't know. I mean, it's Asia, right? Still. Your cry would be your bark. I'm not gonna bark right now. It's 3 AM. It's freaking 3 AM, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. That being said, we're going to continue on farming. That's for sure. Is damage as extra chaos valuable as Fizz? Because I would compensate the lost mod with extra chaos runes. No. Physical is better because with a single slam, you fully break enemies' armor. And then the fully broken armor on enemies make them take additional physical damage. So physical on a build like that is always going to be better than elemental or chaos. Period. You can't escape that. Physical is the best. Followed by fire. Because for fire, we do have some fire penetration on the tree at least. And then, you know, then probably lightning, because sometimes you're gonna shock monsters. So that's actually good. Streamer RNG. Vzing. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Screw it, I'll go with Bear and might test the wolf skills, perfect jewels, and gym cutters are cheap. Yeah. It's crazy how, honestly, there was a big problem with perfect jewelers, but I guess they made it like much more common. So nowadays, like a few days into the league and they're already cheap, which is good because it's better for like newer players, right? So level 72, we'll try to have 9,000 armor, excuse me. Died in interlude, just finished the campaign. I was face tanking everything, but maps hurt me so bad. What has changed? Every resistance is above 80. About 80. With chaos as well. Are you using my setup? So, like, Cloak of Flame with Gore Girdle? To be honest, I'm not sure. I felt really tanky. Okay, I'm not gonna say that I felt really tanky day one because I didn't even have the setup, but at this point. But, it's hard to say, to be honest. Very hard to say. Level 72. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about really, like, you know, at this level, you're still like trying to make your character work, and you still don't have a lot of passives, so just keep on farming for now, I would say. Tier 10. I do think that the difficulty spikes at like around tier 10, tier 11. This is also what it felt to me. After that, it's pretty much the same until tier 15, but there is a difficulty spike. Definitely can be felt. Very curious if the bear would be better than my shield wall titan, which is 4 million DPS with all buffs up. I mean, you saw my DPS, right? At this point, better is a very subjective thing to say, because after you have like 4 or 5 million DPS in this game, at this point DPS doesn't matter, because you kill every single thing in the game in seconds. So at this point, what really matters is like how fun, comfy it is to play the character. I guess how fast it is, how tanky it is, how good the clear is. Damage is very easy to solve in this game. So it's easy to get very good items, very good weapons. It's still very easy, even after they removed homogenized exaltation from the game. Okay, I'm gonna rampage this shit. Reduce damage over time of Shade Walkers. Do we have that? Yes. We almost don't take damage from Shade Walkers on this build. Best hotfix ever. Oh wait, they did. There was a patch where they removed damage from Shadewalkers? Oh. Freaking finally. Was about freaking time. Yo, Sarah man. Thank you very much for sub, for Prime. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Their DPS is different. is a different question. I don't have much damage even though my talisman is +7 hardcore. Holy smokes, +7 hardcore talisman. Like, people would probably freaking fight for it. Like, they fought for Helen from Troy. People look at this talisman and they're like, damn, shit. I want that in my life. Can you help me with my friend? I have a question about Heart of the Well thing. It gives gain 12 freeze damage to attacks. Does it scale with increased elemental damage nodes? Yes. But generally speaking, if your skills do physical, and then you get something like, I don't know, plus 30% damage as extra fire, plus 20% damage as extra cold, plus 12% damage as extra lightning, then for the most part, I wouldn't focus on getting something like elemental damage with attacks. I'll be focusing getting something like this, because this is going to work with everything. Physical, lightning, like freaking fire, elemental, like chaos, everything, right? So I will be focusing on trying to look for nodes like attack damage, which is going to always work, you know, it's going to just work for attacks, right? Or like damage while shapeshifted, because this is going to work with all attacks. Or like, you know, similar stats, right? Or like melee damage or area damage. This is going to work with all attacks again. So as long as they're melee or area. But if you see physical damage on the tree or elemental damage with attacks on the tree, these are only going to be very good if you're only doing that damage type. So look carefully. Okay, we have a boss here. I canceled my buff, but I think we should still have decent amount of damage here. Yep. Oh, and there's Beyond boss. But they could do something about these Beyond bosses. They're like... Just give them some HP at least. Come on, GGG. Triple G, what you're doing. Okay, we're finally done with the passive points. I think there's still 2 left from the... Yeah. There's still 2 left. Alright, so what are the remaining 5 passives we want? This for sure. I freaking didn't see that before. And then I guess... these 3... And some pack size, question mark? Oh shit. I would definitely want that. Damn it. Okay, but which one is better? 10% magic monsters or... Okay, let's do this. This is 20% magic pack size. Bro, why didn't I have that before? I'm freaking so stupid. Okay, I would say it's fine. This tree is probably garbage, but we could drop shrine nodes, I guess. At this point. Still kind of fun to have acceleration shrine from time to time, but... Back to spear, you can get 21st spear. Well, you have strength from the cool mag grip. Yeah, I know about that, but I think I'm just gonna skip this ring. Without a rare ring, I'm just not going to have enough resistances. That's a big sacrifice. Look, they don't have this modifier here that makes them stronger. Every pit you opened, all of a sudden they get one shot. This modifier gives them so much tankiness. Jeez. Using the momentum on Rampage, there have been some people reporting it's bugged and not working. I tested it today. It does work. It's kind of like in a weird way, but you know what? Like, since now that you said that, I'm actually going to test it like one more time, probably off stream. But, but yeah, it does seem like it works. Is it okay to buy the highest evasion helmet plus boots and then convert evasion into armor? Yes, there's only one problem with that. If you do this, one of the most important modifiers, armor applies to elemental damage, will not spawn on evasion basis. They will have to be hybrid armor and evasion basis if you want to do that. You cannot do that on pure evasion. So keep that in mind. $13. Ooh. Last time, never mind. I mean, it should sell for 13. Last time it cost 10. So big profits. Extra chaos, elemental resistances penetration, and LE weakness. Excuse me. Holy smokes, this map is disgusting. Excuse me. Seepage. Oh no. How do you sustain mana? I keep losing so much mana at the moment when I use Slam. Do you have the appropriate setup? Like surely you don't have Ataluis on your Furious Slam if you have mana problems. There was a video with an update yesterday on YouTube. I would recommend to check it out. There's like, you know, link to the guide and POB and everything. How are you doing, Mulan, by the way? I'm trying to make Kitava Fire Mage at least good, but damn, it's hard. Kitava Fire Mage at least good. it is going to be hard. It's like basically playing the game on a hard difficulty, extra hard. Now there's 4 difficulties in this game. They should be it's easy, normal, hard, freaking impossible. And playing something like Kitava with the spell fire thing is basically the last difficulty level. it doesn't get harder than this, really. Patch day today? I'm not sure, hard to say. Maybe. Someone said in the chat before that they nerfed Shadewalker's damage. Which is kinda crazy because that means that Shadewalkers will do nothing now. Actually, to us. And also depends on how hard they nerfed it, right? Shadewalkers are still going to be very hard to deal with because for most builds, because they cut regeneration completely. So, not only regeneration, any recovery. So this modifier is still extremely dangerous. But at least it's going to be like much more manageable now. Talent sets to the game, like wow. Talent sets? Explain, how would this work exactly? I bet they will be adding systems over time. But you know, first of all, like let them just freaking add endgame, right? They're gonna add endgame, that's gonna make me happy already. Then they can focus on like, you know, adding some cool stuff. Kitava Fire Explosion, the name of the gem. Yeah, the problem with this game is that it's very, very difficult to make a hybrid build. So if you have spells, it's very cool thematically, but unless you're gonna have something that will give you... I actually don't know how to even approach this archetype. I don't even think I have a solution. I don't think that archetype where you're casting spells and doing attack damage can be like... It's going to be extremely hard to do something like that. It's like, seriously. Because every time you make a character like that, then you realize that if you were going pure spells or attacks, then it would be stronger. Every time. So, you know, on paper it doesn't have to be like super strong as long as it's viable, but it's gonna be rough. Very hard archetype to do. The same way it's freaking impossibly hard to like do, like, you know, they try to approach Amazon the same way to make her like ranged and melee at the same time. And guess what? Everyone was playing only ranged or only melee. And no in between. By the way, secondary armor, how important they are, also apply to 40%. They're pretty important. I would say that they're definitely better than just putting iron runes in there. Most likely better. 40% is a lot. Okay, how much damage is this guy gonna do? He's gonna do a lot of damage to us. Oops, I freaking messed up. Oh, he's not gonna do a lot of damage because he's dead, but... Basically need 2 passive trees to make it good. Which is a good point. I guess Witch Hunter could do something like that. And ironically, Witch Hunter could be probably the best hybrid build in the game. It says 2 weapon sets. Like, he can have 2 passive trees. So that's actually interesting. That's a good point. Oh, spring again. Beautiful. Armor Breaker, Warbringer, dual wield, and Armor Breaker build. There's no point to. It's like trying to make an auto attack build in PV1, you know? Why Armor Breaker? Armor Breaker from all the skills. Unless you mean something else, but unless you mean by that, like, I don't know. It's cool. Well, you get tempted by the 40% more attack speed on the quality. I mean, the answer is you could make a build like that, but it's going to be worse than almost any other build, right? Armor Breaker by itself is not a good ability for dealing damage or for clearing maps, so it's a utility skill. What gems do you recommend to use? What do you mean? Gems in like what? Like which skill? In a tree. Oh, jewels. So once again, it's in a video. Everything is explained in the video. But I have a Timeless Ruby here with extra armor, melee damage, and increased effective passives. I have Heart of the Well with +1 maximum resistances and 50% damage as fire. Then the random rare jewel with, you know, garbage armor, melee damage, and then Controlled Metamorphosis, medium small. This is actually pretty important because it will allow you to get all these notables here. So this is a very good one to have. Thinking of Smith of Kitava with Wolf for this. You snap at something like Firestorm. Wolf with fast attack speed. I don't even know how this thing on Smith of Kitava works, bro. Does it work like just a regular, like, you know, you just need to keep on getting, like, you know, this to 100% and then the spell procs? So basically, the faster you attack, the faster you're gonna get, like, the charges. Is this how it works? What is the AoE radius on your Furious Slam on the skill page? 1 second. I'm kind of curious too now, actually. Kind of curious. Okay, nice, Sue. Furious Slam has 3.9, it says here. But this doesn't include the increased area from you know, from the support. It seems like from the what do you call it? From Fist of War. Yeah, it works like Mjolnir, but for the fire spells of lightning. So it's literally just Mjolnir, huh? But you know the problem with this is, the problem why it sucks is the fact that when you're going to be getting the best skill in a game for increasing your damage, which is plus the skills of certain skills, then the issue is you will not be getting bonus to everything. You cannot get bonus to spells and attacks at the same time. There's some small exceptions, like for example the fire flower. But other than that, it's just freaking hard, man. It's really, really hard. It's a shame, but it's just hard to make this work. So you're gonna get Firestorm, and you know whatever skill you're using as your main, and then the Firestorm is not going to be getting boosts for 2+ skills from your weapons or something like that, and boom, it's over. And the Firestorm does 0 damage all of a sudden. And it doesn't freaking matter how much increased % damage you have for spells or something like that, because it all comes from, well, it doesn't all come from skill gems, from skill levels, but skill levels are just too broken in this game. And every build, at least every melee build, is going to scale their damage by getting +2 skills. It's just unlucky how it is, but wanna know a secret? Like this skill, for example, my main skill for single target. At level 20, it has 400 something damage multiplier. At level 20, it has like, I don't remember exact numbers, but I think it's almost 5 times more damage. So plus 20 levels gives this game 5 times more damage. Bro, it's like going from 500 increased damage to 2500. It's like getting 2000% increased damage. It's absolutely freaking mad how much this is. It's ridiculous. Oh, wow, that's a lot of bastards. There's a Shade Walker too. So I gotta be slightly careful. For him to not cut my regeneration too much. There's more than one Shade Walker in here. Okay, I think they're dead. Oh, there's one more. Dude. Freaking Shade Walkers. Now, by themselves, I wouldn't mind, but it's a problem when there's so many other abyssal monsters in there. Okay, Shade Walker's down. Okay, they're down, boys. That was a lot of freaking bastards. How much worse will we be on Bear, on Smith, or Titan Warrior, by the way? It's just a matter of... I think that Titan works pretty well, because Titan makes every build in the game better by going hulking form, right? On Smith, you could be lacking a little bit of damage or area or something like that. Obviously, you will be tankier, but still, I think I would prefer Titan, to be honest. Increased difficulty for the mod? Yes. Yeah. Yes, we had that. Probably not Cloak plus Gore Girdle. Probably not. I would probably just go pure armor at this point. And accept the fact that I'm not going to have very, very high amount of resistance versus huge physical hits. But it's just like... It's only Monkey and like Doriani and like maybe like 2 other abilities. It would still be fine. It would still be totally fine, it's just... You wouldn't be immune to physical damage like this build, but it would still be very, very strong. And your damage reduction versus elemental will be very, very high. I think higher than this guy, to be honest. What do we get glory for Xerxes? I use Ataluis on my main clearing ability and life tap on Warcry, so that if I can't use it, I use one Furious Slam, Warcry, another one, and boom, I can use it. Because you get the glory the more life you spend. So, and at the same time, this completely solves my mana problems. So, I don't have to worry about mana. Very good combo. I came up with this myself. Okay, enough. Dude, I hate this map. Seepage, please, just give me something else. How do you deal with Rage on Titan? You just basically have to be spamming your Warcry often, and that's how you deal with it. It's going to be much more clunky, but you know, you make up for that with the massive area you're gonna have. Probably gonna have a little bit more damage on Titan as well, thanks to hulking form. Although Druid gets maximum rage, so that's also great. Wonder why they made this number +7. Anyone from you guys was wondering? +7 to maximum rage. Like, why couldn't they make it like a +10? They were like, no, this nice round number +10. No, that sounds too much. Let's make it +7. Freaking A, man. I was playing with against the Anvil, but it's so annoying. Oh no, this is like role playing. Using this skill is not like playing ARPG. It's like playing CRPG. Like you're playing Baldur's Gate and you're buffing before every fight, right? You're like in the dungeon and like you're buffing before every fight, you know, just in order to like be stronger and stuff. Nah, the skill is not real, by the way. We're not serious. It was like actually a meme when Smith got released, right? So when it got released, like it I think gave you a buff for like 4 attacks or something. I don't know who made that shit, but Why don't go Blood Magic? Because we don't need to. Like, we have enough mana sustain. Additionally, I have a very nice defensive layer. 8% damage taken from mana before life, and 50% from that, that's 23%. Since we are constantly regenerating mana, and we have some mana regeneration investment into this build, because it increases our rage generation at the same time, this means that we have additional defensive layer for free. It's actually a pretty good defensive layer. Also helps tremendously hard against one-shots. So currently there is nothing in the game that can one-shot me apart from the Meteor from Arbiter. Not even close. Tech to spam, yeah, but still you have to be spamming Work Rise all the time, which is annoying. On Shaman you don't have to do anything, you just leap from the pack to pack and just slam the ground. It doesn't last for a while? What buff? Do you need a different skill tree if you went Titan against Warcry instead of second weapon set? Definitely wouldn't be the same. How exactly it would look like, I'm not gonna tell you. There are people also on YouTube that were playing the Titan version. I think we had the Dreamcore playing it. I think someone else, so you'd have to check them out. What happens if damage to mana if you don't have mana? It just doesn't work. But we pretty much always have mana because we have mana leech also. So it's just basically a free additional defensive layer that is very, very strong. And it takes almost borderline almost no investment to get that, which is the best part. All it takes to get that 20% mana damage converted to mana is like literally this notable, which is 15% attack speed at the same time, and just one rune slot, and that's it. It's amazing. Definitely the tankiest character with 2500 life that I made. It doesn't even come close. I think this guy is honestly tankier than Hulk Smash from last league. And that's funny because we have way worse equipment, right? Because last league we have homogenizing exaltation, so we had like perfect T1 armor on every freaking slot. If I put blood magic it just doesn't work? Yes. It's not gonna work. But you don't need blood magic. If you have the gem setup like I do, you don't need that. You don't need at all. I just can't tell, man, if this is better. I just can't tell for the life of me. Let's switch to this again. Upbeat oriental rhythm. Freaking beats. Flotsam, Ornate Chambers, Confluence. I guess we're gonna clear this Beyond thing over there. Your build guide, that was the setup of have enough spirit for the spirit gems and level 96 setup. It's just a little confusing. I don't understand. We just have Spirit from Amulet and that's it. We don't need more. Additional Spirit on an Amulet. Which I explained that in the YouTube video I released yesterday. Which stats which stats are crucial on an Amulet to have, and that's it. Unless what you're asking for is the weapon swap tech, but I also explained the weapon swaps, that you're supposed to have Herald of Ash on weapon set 1 and Berserker on weapon set number 2, so you don't really need it for clearing, only for single target. With Anointment. Chakra of Thought, very strong. Incredibly strong for this build. Best part is that there's a lot of customization you could potentially go for also here. If you wanted to, for example, you could go for the skill speed runes on the weapon, because like the damage is still so good, so it doesn't matter. And you could get like a lot of additional attack speed. The same thing on your gloves, you could get additional attack speed and boom, all of a sudden you have plus 30% or something. Which is definitely going to make you feel faster. Another thing, you could easily go for movement speed on boots instead of, for example, plus 100 life. As you can see, 100 life is not going to change anything on a build like this because your HP doesn't drop anyway, so you just get movement speed like that. Honestly, I might start thinking myself about getting like boots with... These boots are not even like, they don't even have perfect armor. I actually can think about movement speed boots myself. And I'm just going to drop life, I'm sorry. I don't need it. I don't need that 100 life. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't aware there was a video. I just went to the guide. Thank you. I'll watch that video. Thank you very much. No, it's okay. It's just, you know, it's so easy to answer questions while live streaming. I always read every single comment on YouTube, but sometimes I just, you know, if I saw that the question repeated multiple times, I'm like, okay, guys, like, you know. If you're gonna scroll the comments a little bit, there's gonna be an answer, so sometimes I just don't answer, but if I answer the same question, like for example 2 or 3 times. But yeah. On live stream it's so easy. Good luck with your maps, been loving the build. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Gold? Yo, guys, you think that they made the Gamba boxes way more rare? I only found 1 this league. And first of all, it didn't drop anything good to begin with. I think they nerfed them and made them more rare at the same time, which is a shame. Might check the Titan version since my warrior's already 9.5. Probably don't have to change my gear all except for Talisman. Best of luck. Tell me how it went. For sure, because I'm actually kind of interested. The comparison between the two. And people in PoE 1, people can go up to 7k life. Oh no. PoE 1, you can get like 20 something thousand life if you want. On like an HP stacker. The numbers, generally speaking, in PoE 1 go way higher. For example, dedicated ES stackers will have 50, 60,000 ES. Dedicated HP stackers will have 20-something thousand life. Armor stackers will have 5 million armor or something. Or 4 million. It just goes on and on, right? The highest damage builds will have trillions of DPS. Well, trillions maybe not, but like it's gonna go in billions. Trillions, I went too far. Slam does not benefit, right? It does. It's basically the only skill that I use all the time that does, actually, so it does feel way better for clearing, so nah, dude, I think that this does more damage still than the aftershock thingy. For real. Possible to help a simple evaluation of my talisman is based on your build. Yes, but you have to send me here in chat. My name is Ever Slim Shady. Okay, just kidding. My name is Freddy Fazbear with 2. Oh crap, with 2 underlines. Like that, not 1. Sorry. Underscores. Just snipe this. Happy. 12 plus 1 maximum fire and rage. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't get better than this. It doesn't really get better than this. That is crazy. How much did you buy that for? How much did it cost? Six divs. Absolutely mad. Pure madness. That's a freaking steal and a half. Let's see. How do you have 260? I'm 40 versus fire max. I don't know. Yep, that's pretty insane. I mean, let's be honest. You already know that this talisman is insane, right? You already know. But it's crazy. It's actually still way more damage compared to mine, right? Because mine has damage is extra physical. This is going to be still way more. Because it just has so much more flat. So it's 50% more flat almost. So this talisman is insane. Crazy. Kind of curious how much damage I'll be doing with that guy. Now what, these gloves are kind of cool. Let's take a look. Not cool anymore. Unlucky. This is worth nothing as expected. No surprises here. Yeah, I gotta go with quality now. Unless you want to, like, give it a shot and corrupt it first. and like get like nah, it's not gonna happen. I mean, it could happen, but I'm not giving you ideas. Oops. Heavy stun. Oopsies. You have to admit though that the build feels so much better compared to a few days ago, right? We're so much faster. HP doesn't move anymore. The damage I think went even higher. Not gonna lie, like I have a decent amount of divines. We might try to invest into freaking better weapon again. Would you take attack speed or leech for onslaught? Hold up a second. Would you take attack speed or leech? Or onslaught? Here. I would keep this one for sure. I'll keep as it is. Very, very good, this one. I would 100% keep it. From above from temple, there's this room, I don't remember its name. You have to make it tier 3 and then you have a chance for different permanent buffs. I mean, they're not permanent. They will only last until you die, so keep that in mind. Crystal Elixir, Great Boar. For 4 divines. It's not bad. It's not... If you're playing my build exactly, it's not that insane. Because the 40% elemental damage is obviously, you know, I explained that some time ago. It's not going to be as efficient, unfortunately. As it could be. But it's not bad. It's not bad for sure. It's still some damage, right? You get actually 100% of value of damage with elemental attacks on Walking Calamity. The skill is pure fire. On bosses, just follow the support gems I'm using in my guides and on YouTube. You use armor break 3 on Fury Slam, and that's how you break armor. Also, it's not a bad support to have while farming, because it is additional damage, right? So, you know, you fully break armor of monsters in one hit, always. Which means that they're taking additional physical damage. Just, you know, it's pretty good. Could definitely, for example, if you really wanted to, invest into this cluster over here additionally. And that would give you effect of fully broken armor. And it would also apply to fire. This is a pretty good cluster if you're looking for more damage. It's pretty damn good. It's really good, actually. That's a lot of damage, this cluster over there. It's probably, in most cases, it's probably going to be more than 10% more damage for those 4 points. Pretty sure it's going to be way more than that, actually. Than 10% more damage. Let me see. So this is 24% damage against enemy. No, this cluster is going to be freaking crazy, actually. 12% effective fully broken armor, another 10, another 50. No, this cluster is crazy. This cluster is like 15% more damage for 4 points. It's actually insane. Maybe I should spec into it myself. I think it maybe could be even better than this. I have to think about that. Very good cluster. Because we do very solid amount of fire damage, so this is gonna work against fire. And additionally, the armor break and 24% increase. That's a really good cluster. Next build, once you're done with this, I was thinking very severely about Warbringer. Warbringer, because it's been a long time since I did a Warbringer build, and I had something on my mind that could be potentially very, very interesting. But it's not going to be super cheap. It's not going to be like ridiculous expensive, but there's going to be one slightly more expensive unique item there. Like, you know, about 10 divines or something like that. I think it's gonna be good, but we'll see. We will see, because I can be very wrong about that. Marked for death on my pounce, I swapped it. I swapped it to the one that gives you mana leech and life leech at the same time. There's so many Titan variants for Bear on PoE Ninja. Titan is always going to be popular. The good thing about Titan is if something goes wrong, you can always respec and go for something else, because you have hulking form. So Titan is very you know, good universally. Many people love Titan. Okay, Abyss, Breach. Give me something nice. Magic monsters, Abyss more likely to have rewards. That's good. Rare monsters spawn from Abyss pits. Chance for monsters to have Abyssal modifier. That's good. Okay, that's decent. I'll take that. I'll take that to the bank. What is this? Extra cold, extra lightning. Less recovery. That's a disgusting map, to be honest. Why do you prefer getting the bottom jewel instead of jewels like plus armor and max fire resistance? Wouldn't we get more tankiness damage because you can only 50% tank damage out of them? Sorry for the repetition. This jewel gives you a shitload of stats. So this jewel gives you +1 to armor, applies to elemental, and +5 to armor, and +2% to melee damage on every single one of these nodes. So in total, that's 15% armor, and 3% applies to elemental, and 6% melee damage. And the same thing here. 3% armor, 3% armor, 3% armor, 3% armor, melee damage, melee damage, melee damage. In total, it gives me like 30% armor, this jewel. Like probably like 40% melee damage. Armor applies to elemental. On top of that, you can make it better, because this last notable here is completely useless. This bleeding duration. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's, I think, definitely stronger than a rare jewel. Like a regular rare jewel. I like it. Now, the best thing would be to get like good Megalomaniac, but these guys are just way too freaking expensive. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they could have nerfed the drop rate from Simulacrum of Megalomaniacs. Because they're so freaking rare. I mean, I don't know if they're rare, but they're expensive. Let me put it this way. Oh, Shadewalkers. Is it true that they're getting nerfed, the Shadewalkers, or was I getting freaking debated? Someone said before. Personally, I don't mind them on this build at least because we almost don't take damage from them. Because we convert all the damage to fire, to elemental. But this build good for Simulacrum, very good. Can literally just do Simulacrum with one hand. What you're going to be doing with the second hand, I don't care, and I'm not asking for that, but you can do it with one hand. We did it today on stream. Simulacrum is super easy. It's the patch in forums. Ooh, I wonder how much. Wonder if it's going to be classic GGG fashion, they're going to nerf it by 10%, or is it actually going to be a substantial nerf? They should nerf it hard. It's the strongest modifier in the game from any monster. The second close after that is Executioner, but I think that Shadewalkers are still more OP. They're already nerfed if you restore through game and get the hotfix. Well, maybe we should do that. Nah, dude. I'm going in. Bring me all the Shadewalkers, I don't care. Let's not waste time, boys. They can't kill me anyway. They didn't specify, yeah. You know, usually they don't, but this time it wouldn't hurt. Just this once. I really like the speed that we achieved. You can still get so much more. I don't know if I actually would want to invest into more speed on this character. Like, honestly, this feels good to me. This feels good enough. The area feels good and everything feels good. Any source to know what I can target farm specific lineage supports? Ooh. Give it a try on PoEDB, but how we're gonna find it, I have no idea. Maybe someone in chat will help. Preserved Cranium. Cranium Basher. I didn't break his armor, but... Oh, I can't even use... Okay, whatever. This boss has no HP, what? I think people try to spawn rogue cells in abyss areas. I could be wrong. They do. I honestly was thinking about swapping to that for a long time now. I think we might have to. Because this potentially could give you a lot of unique jewels. So I think tomorrow we might start doing that actually on stream. I think it will be better. Well, if anyone knows where can I get Brutus' brain, that would be great. Hopefully someone smart and knowledgeable in the chat is going to share the knowledge. That's not going to be me though. I'm sorry. Should get body parts from temple. We probably should. Anyone could actually give me a link, if there is a link, what modifications you can get, the list of modifications. I haven't even checked that out once yet, which is probably stupid. So it's a random drop, yeah. That's what I was fearing. That's what I was expecting. Dude, come on, man. That slam did a lot. Okay, this map is insane though. That slam did a lot of damage, but it's 38 fire, 41 lightning. It's one of the, I don't want to say the hardest hitting skills, but the skill hits incredibly hard. The slam from this boss. Undying Hate Amamamu. Would you recommend having recoup? It's okay if you want to have additional damage reduction. It's not really a damage reduction, it's like, you know, you take damage over time instead, but it's okay. I was theory crafting with it. I don't think I'm going to bother with it though. There isn't like a one really amazing slot on the passive tree in order where you can, like, you know, allocate this, so that's the problem. Recoup or you degen like crazy? You don't degen. We have a lot of leech on this build, and also you can, you know, get some always recovery from life flask, right? If you need to. I tested it. It wasn't really bad, but I decided to, like, you know, just drop it because my passive tree got messed up a little bit, so I was like kind of like pissed off. This build unfortunately doesn't have like an amazing slot for it. This one is pretty damn good, but you have to drop this, and that freaking sucks. So. Okay, give me the shit from Breach and we out of here. Okay, come on. Anytime now. This Breach is not gonna last forever, right? Or did I walk away too far? No, it's still going. What? Bro, this Breach ever freaking ends? What is this? I guess I should have kept on freaking killing them. But this Breach was ginormous. Can always ditch Berserk if you don't like the Degen. Yeah, I honestly tested it. You can completely drop Berserk and instead start using Savage Fury against bosses. Savage Fury has almost as much damage as Berserk. Like, literally. It's almost the same. Well, of course, Savage Fury you need to charge up, but you usually only have to use it once, because you're gonna use it once and the boss is dead, so that's what it is. Alright, boys, that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. It's like quite late now, it's like 4 AM. The next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow, perhaps also new YouTube video. I'm going to upload the newest POB and talk about the improvements that we did. Wait a second, please. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. So I hope you guys will have a fantastic evening. And God bless, and thank you for watching. What's up, Haro? How are you doing? Silent lurking. I respect that. Would you recommend Savage Fury on hardcore with how much life? Or is it not safe? 1.8k. Savage Fury is fine always. 3% degen per second is not very much, especially if you have life leech. This is not really a problem. At least in my opinion. The lower your life pool is, the less obviously the degen is going to do, because it's percent based. So Savage Fury in hardcore I would probably, not probably, I would definitely use over Berserk, I think. So yeah. And in softcore obviously you can use both if you want to, but alright. Thank you very much, guys. See you next time.